into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
But new groupings. Yeah, that's going to be our highlight today. We'll let you know in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with the Red Queen. How you feeling about the group rotations today?
Oh man, I'm still recovering from yesterday. Honestly, I got really drained, but it was a lot of incredible matches. And I do wonder if it's going to be the same thing today. Is it still going to be the DPLUS Kia show?
The DPLUS Invitational Showdown. We'll find out. But I have a hunch that it could still be DPLUS. But because today we're rotating the groups, hopefully another team can step up.
Oh, that's definitely what I'm wishing for. We do have a poll going on down there in the comment section asking which region you guys are supporting for today. So hopefully, there will be other teams that will be stepping up in today's set of matches because come on, DPLUS have been giving us, quite a great performance since day number 1 here. They have been getting most of the chicken dinners here. So hopefully, we will see another team put a stop on their streak.
Oh yeah, who could it be? Right? Of course, we'll introduce the new groupings in a little bit more, but as usual, you know this by heart by now. If you don't, well, we're here to help you, I guess. Point system wise, chicken dinner, every round will receive 10 points and it trickles down to 8th place. Anything beyond that, no placement points because you have been a naughty boy. But naughty boys can still get elimination points, so it's either they are really naughty or they're really nice and they go for placements.
Ooh, I'm looking for a team that's mischievous enough, to kind of steal all the chicken dinners for today, aside from DPLUS Kia. And again, they don't even have to perform yesterday because of the amount of number that they have already on the scoreboard. But then again, it seems to me like they are, unstoppable and untouchable at this point in the competition. So again, this is a challenge to all the other teams that's also part of this lobby. But then again, here is the schedule for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. We started last July 4. Today is actually July 7. So we are already day number 4 of the playoffs. We still have 2 more days. And what's exciting is that we did have a reshuffle in terms of the groups, and the top 18 teams from the 24 teams that we have in the lobby for the playoffs will then have the golden ticket to advance to the grand finals.
Oh man, and in the grand finals, they will have their respective head start points. DPLUS Kia will secure 20 points. Yeah, I'm calling it now. And second place onwards will depend on what sort of placement they will get in the playoffs. And for the first time ever in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown series, we will be having the Smash Rule. And in case you guys are not accustomed to the Smash Rule yet, so it will be determined after day number 3 in the grand finals. Whoever is at number 1, 10 points will be added to that. And then that will become the match point. Once the team reaches the match point on the 4th day, they score the chicken dinner on the following game. The day ends and they are immediately crowned the champion.
I just know that it's a love and hate situation when it comes to the Smash Roll. There are people who loves the Smash Roll, and I do love the Smash Roll. I think it adds a little spice in in the tournament. It kind of forces all the teams to really gun for like being at the top every time they end the game and really score that chicken dinner. But there are those who doesn't like the Smash Rule at all, but it doesn't matter because we have it here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and it's gonna get crazy, even crazier, from yesterday's event.
Yeah, it's like, it's here. No matter what, it's here for the first time in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I'm going to talk about like the group shuffling, right? So group colors remain red, green, and yellow, but we will have different participating teams in each respective groups. So same rule applies. If you don't see your favorite team in that particular group, they will probably be back in the next round. But if we were to look at group red, to me, it's still the powerhouse group.
Definitely agree with you there, Sir Kyle. DPLUS Kia, 7 chicken dinners. Oh man, I do wonder if there will be a team that could top that, and also the triple digit score that DPLUS Kid had already set up on the board. I do wonder if there will, like which team is gonna cross that triple digit mark just like DPLUS Kia. I mean, Alpha7 is also there. HORAA Esports is also part of Group Red, so it's pretty stacked if you ask me. But then again, let's give a proper shout out, of course, to all of the teams participating for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Again, we got DPLUS Kia, Fabian Oswald, Noble Chips, and Forest over here, Yangon Galacticos, the PMCL champs, Alpha7 Esports. We also have, of course, Vampire Esports. We didn't see Tony K yesterday.
Yeah, not throughout the playoffs so far. So, well, we don't know when he will make his debut, but we'll see. We'll see today. Yesterday, Vampire, they did score a chicken dinner. So, who knows? Today could be his call-up day. But other than that, we have VOIN Donkey, PUBG Esports, and all these other amazing teams, including 4 Thrice, GLU Squad, D Xavier, and RRQ. That's just full of pseudonames.
Oh man, but RRQ, for the fans out there, they did get a chicken dinner yesterday. So I mean, even GLU Squad, I believe it was they played some of the best matches yesterday. So I do hope they can still replicate that same energy back for day number 4 of the playoffs. We also got Talon Esports, Alpha Gaming, E Arena, and of course, for me, the most improved team yesterday, Japan's Kinotrope Gaming.
Yeah, especially when they had a good performance in the Miramar match yesterday. So hopefully they can continue on with the new group shuffles. We also have MGN Vikings Esports with Superman still part of the road to MVP, representing the team, and a Nongshim Red Force who scored a chicken dinner yesterday. It was a Korean streak. And we have FaZe Clan and also Team Seeker, waiting for these teams to be able to step up the game to put up a challenge.
I do wonder if we are actually playing Ruthless Invitational Showdown, or are we playing Squid Game?
Oh.
Are we playing Squid Game? Oh, anyway, A1 Esports 7-9. We got Bigatron by Vitality, and of course, Claw Slayers. Hopefully we will see some sort of surge, coming from Claw. They are still at the bottom of the leaderboards, but of course it can still stay. It can still change if they really, really show us what they got for today's set of matches. I mean, after all, we only have like 2 days left for the playoffs to secure their slot for the grand finals after today.
Oh yeah, only top 18 will move on. But this player will surely move on. I mean, with the points that they have collected. Our current overall MVP, Dolbu, and his stats are way ahead of anyone else. We'll get a comparison soon. But for him personally, it's 44 eliminations at 8,212 damage. That's a lot of numbers on the board here. 2.77 MVP points. And it's not only him, his other teammates are stacked up behind him as well. As you can see here, number 2, Osal, number 3, Fabian.
Oh man, yeah, you're absolutely right. But we've still got Flag and Superman, of course, repping up their teams. I mean, Vikings and 4 Thrives over here. And again, I am curious to see what kind of flavor we will be tasting, for today's set of matches. I'm pretty sure, for the teams, they've already had a chance to go through the broadcast yesterday. They probably heard us, giving them the challenge, asking them to perform just like DPLUS Kia has been showing us since day number 1 here. I mean, even if you are not a fan of DPLUS Kia before, just like with the kind of performance that they actually showed us yesterday, I mean, how can you not give them credit for that?
How can you not be a fan of DPLUS Kia? I mean, amazing teams, good-looking players, they're a full package. And they went stacked up here in the overall fraggers. Nobu, 44, Osa, 39. And then you have Fabian with 26. It's like a 13 gap between Fabian and Osa. It's like these two players, they are just racking up the eliminations by themselves. And also shout out to Falak as well, representing 4 Thrice, and Superman representing MVKE. But we cannot forget the amount of clutches that Osa came out with yesterday.
You know what? I'm already beginning to wonder, Sir Cloud, if this is super easy, for the side of the Koreans, especially DPLUS Kia. Are they having Korean barbecue while they're playing PUBG? Maybe that's the secret sauce. That's the secret thing that they've been doing. That's why they have been clutching every time. I mean, a total of 202 at the top spot here. 4 Thrives coming in at second place. They moved up 1 rank yesterday, and now they landed at 94 points here. Just 1 point. Though compared to Vikings, again, Vikings, this is I wouldn't say unusual, but I love seeing Vikings actually dominate.
Yeah, and we might see these teams on page number 2 dominate here today too. Imagine this. On page 2, we got 4 teams with chicken dinners. Just because. And the benchmark is, well, kind of, I wouldn't say that high. It's because of a lot of the points being pulled up to that one team called DPLUS Kia. So because the points are really, really close, teams get shuffled. The aim here, the goal is to be in at least top 18.
Yeah. I mean, just imagine. I mean, we have 24 teams, 18 slots. I think it's pretty easy, for most of the team here. It's just that, again, it all depends on their mood. Like, are they here to really show up? Are they here to perform? Or are they here just to gather information? To kind of spy just how good their opponents are.
Oh, yeah. It's all about information gathering. But if they want to gather more information, of course, gotta hit it to the grand finals. We're gonna start off game number 1 inside of Erangel, featuring Group Red and Group Green. And Group Red is still really, really scared. If you ask me, Group Red, now with the reshuffle, is even scarier than the Group Red before.
Okay, let's see if this is still going to be the case, if this is going to be the case for today. Again, we're looking for a team that could potentially catch up to the number, of course, of DPLUS Kia, but that is still, like a big question mark right here. And of course, before we jump into the game, Sir Cloud, again, we need to do this, the thing that gives us all the headache. Not even the clutches, not even the games, but this particular thing that we always do, the caster prediction. And look at that, experts prediction already went with the big boys of Alpha7.
Okay. That's fast. Are we still batting D+? Like, we can't use D+? Okay. Our expert says yes. Nobody can pick D+. It's cheating. Okay. Oh, man. Alpha7 is solid though. Oh man, I would have gone for them.
Vampire Esports won a chicken dinner yesterday, so I'm also kind of thinking.
Okay. I'm going for the other Purple Hearts, Yangon Galacticos. Let's bring it on.
Oh, so we have 2 Purple Hearts here for today? Okay.
Yeah, technically.
Okay then, hopefully Sky is already in the mood to clutch and in the mood to perform. Okay, I'm gonna go with HORAA Esports. It's kind of a tradition for me now. Every first game I will be choosing the Purple Hearts. Hopefully they deliver me the chicken dinner I need so that I could have a point. Please give me a point. Come on, guys.
I like how HORAA's logo appeared before you even announced that you're going for them. So yeah, come on. Red Queen needs that point. Her streak was not from this season. Her streak was from last season till now.
Yeah.
Come on, people.
I already feel bad. I really wanted to go with DPLUS yesterday, but that's kind of a cheat code, just like what you said, because they have been getting a lot of chicken dinners yesterday. So again, I would love to see another thing happen. Hopefully the other teams got challenged, in yesterday's event. I mean, DPLUS Kia have been putting a really great show, not just for the fans, but for everyone, to be honest. I mean, again, the things that I look forward to when it comes to Ruthless Invitational Showdown, it's not always about those team fights, but those like individual clutches that we see, those 1v3, 1v4, nade eliminations, and just really some awesome moves, coming from the players.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. We want to see a lot more clutches, a lot more big plays. We did see a lot of them yesterday. I think the most memorable one for me was well, the first game, All-Star Clutch PUBG Esports 1v2. Yeah, that has to be the most insane move for me.
Yeah, also, yeah, definitely one of the highlights. So him and Razak still, from day number one when he eliminated also like three players from the opposition. I think that was really one of the best things that I saw for the season 11 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But of course, we would love to know what you guys think as well. If you do have a team in mind, please let us know down there in the comment section. And again, don't forget to participate in the poll that we do have also down there. Which region you guys are supporting? Okay, there you go. I said it right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Put it in, ladies and gentlemen. That gives us an idea of where you guys are from. Yeah, so we'd like to find out as well. We'd like to find out, but also we'd like to find out who will be able to get it. Now, since DPLUS Cat, they are in Group Red, that means they'll be playing the first two rounds just like before. So the first two rounds will be kind of like the one that sets the tone for them, and if they will still be in the mood. If we were to look at day one, they were really in the mood for the first two rounds, and then they kind of cooled off because they're at number one anyway. So yeah, the first two rounds. If another team is able to overcome them in the first two rounds, we might start to see a different story.
Yeah, like I said, they are already untouchable at the top spot here. I feel like, even if we get to the last day of the playoffs, I don't think any team would be able to catch up with with what they've already set on the board here. Not unless if DPLUS Kia will not be taking those matches or seriously, if they're not going to be playing just like how we've seen them play from day one to day three. Again, everything can still change, but I'm excited. We're gonna kick things off in Erangel, and this is the OG map, like what we always say, Sir Cloud. So hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers because I'm really excited. I'm kind of scared a bit, I'm a little anxious, to be honest, because man, I mean, they really, really took off, yesterday. It was really DPLUS Kia show, and again, we are already looking like if there will be any other players, any other teams that would say like, hey, Koreans, DPLUS Kia, even NS Red Force, they have been getting all of our chicken dinners. How can we get our own chicken dinner? So, I'm just looking forward to that.
Yeah, the whole conversation will be all about that until the storyline changes, of course. So yeah, let's see. Of course, we have already put up our predictions, but we would also like to hear your predictions as well. So put in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. We see a lot of fourth tries. Okay, I see a lot of fourth tries. I see, of course, the Purple Hearts, HORAA Esports everywhere. I see also Yangon Galacticos. Yeah. So that's at least three of them. Okay, so for the fandom of the other teams, okay, you guys gotta make yourself visible. Okay, I see the Indonesian flag, so whichever Indonesian team, I guess they just support it across. So yeah, for the others, come on, hype it up for your team.
Yesterday I'm also happy with the fact that I saw a lot of Koreans down there in the comment section really cheering for DPLUS Kia and NS Red Force. They are actually celebrating their teams because, they've been doing great. So I love what I'm seeing down there in the comment section as well. We've got fans from Fourth Thrives, we've got fans from Yangon Galacticos, we've got fans from HORAA Esports, and man, come on, where's BTR? Where's Alpha7? Where's Alpha Gaming? Come on, make a lot of noise down there in the comment section, ladies and gents, because we are in for another wild treat today.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing A1 right now in the chat. You guys are amazing. Okay. And I see Alpha7 as well. Looks like fans of Alpha7 also in the chat now. Okay, amazing stuff. You guys are amazing. Hype it up. So yesterday, Red Queen, I think you noticed that we have concurrent viewers of 10,000, right?
Yeah.
So today, our friends in the chat, our friends who are watching, we gotta beat that number. Let's make it
Oh, we do.
15,000.
You do. Like I said, you always have to invite your friends, have a watch party. Even if you've already broken up with your girl, broken up with your guy, maybe, maybe we can have some sort of reconciliation just because we are watching Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And I would love for us to top that 10,000 viewers that happened yesterday. Let's make it 15. Or you know what? Let's best it. Let's make it 20,000 viewers today.
Well, if you would love to top is playing in this round, representing, of course, Alpha Gaming, and we will begin soon. Erangel. That's going to be match number 19, day number 4 out of the 6 days in the playoffs. Without further ado, let's fly in.
Let's get it on, ladies and gents. Kicking things off in Erangel. Again, the OG map is the competitive scene here. Let's see if we're going to be having another set of 1v1s in Pachinki. Maybe Yasnaya, a fight will definitely break out there. Or maybe in Razak military base. We don't know because we don't exactly know where the initial circle will land for now. But in the meantime, we're looking at the flight path over here. It's over to the left side from the north to south. Okay, so we have Razak down there under the flight path, Gata even, Pachinki, and even Primor. So let's all check how these teams are gonna do their rotations.
But okay, yeah, I also wanna. Okay, let's find out. Yasnaya fight. Okay, A1 is not playing this round. HORAA is playing. Talon is playing. So they're no longer in the same group. Both HORAA and Talon, but they happen to be in the same game for game 1, and both of them are heading to Yasnaya. Looks like we're gonna see that fight happen again. Xavier for Pochinki is also in the same game as Kinotrop, so we're gonna see 2 different fights for sure.
Ooh, okay. I'm also checking like if there will be teams that are super close to one another. Definitely the north and the south of Georgia pool, I feel like it's going to be highly occupied or highly populated rather. APG headed towards the military base. That is their turf. But in the meantime, we're looking at HORAA Esports, and it seems like Jiggle was able to bag a point for himself. But I did see the opposition. Maybe Talon Esports was able to score a point as well. So technically, I feel like we're already looking at 2 individual players that had already been taken out of the equation.
Ooh, 1 apiece so far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but DPLUS Kia meeting with Kinotrop. All right. Okay, looks like Kinotrop wants to be the villain here. Try to stop DPLUS Kia early on. Michael Uzi with chips. And Nobu comes in here with an AK, gets that first knockdown. And looks like Kinotrop. Okay, Finale is still here though. So with a shotgun, still very clutchable, but Nobu has shotgun of his own. Here they come, and looks like Kinotrop will not be the one to stop DPLUS Kia yet.
Nah, that was an early engagement though, coming from the side of DPLUS Kia. 3 points in the bag in an instant. Okay, that's how we wanted. That's what we came for. Again, I'm still looking for any other team here that could maybe change the story for today. Because again, this is still DPLUS Kia's show. I mean, the first team to score 3 points here. But coming off the kill feed, it's E-Arena versus Yangon Galacticos and Mernat Boy. That's confirmation that he had already been sent back to the lobby as well. So strong start, I can say, for E-Arena. 2 points in the bag.
Well, Yangon Galacticos not looking good though. Only 1 player left, eliminated by Mormon of E-Arena. So 1 player with the dream, trying to make it happen for the team. But good for E-Arena though. 3 points collected as a start, so they equal the amount of points in this round, that is, at least, with DPLUS Kia.
Okay. So far, E-Arena is definitely hunting down, say, Cloud, being the last surviving member of Yangon Galacticos at this point, being I mean, for the teammates being eliminated early at stage 1 here, so he needs to be really careful as to where he wants to go next. He needs to find a place where he will be undetected. He wouldn't be spotted by any other teams here. I mean, obviously, he wouldn't go for the fights. He wouldn't push for any elimination points. I feel like he's just gonna focus more on like getting those placement points as needed. That's the best thing that he can do in this situation.
Yeah, placements. Unless if he can like survive alone to the end and then come up with a surprise and score the chicken dinner, that will be insane. That will surely be the highlight of the day. Yeah, same goes for even the final player of Kindertrop in the same situation. Only one player left. But the difference between Yangon Galacticos and Kindertrop is that Kindertrop is at number 23. Yangon Galacticos at number 4. So top 18. Yeah, Kindertrop needs it more.
Oh yeah. And again, I do love the fact that they've managed to really improve their performance since yesterday. That's why they have been climbing up ranks. If I'm not mistaken, they actually did end the last match yesterday with a double-digit score. So again, I'm looking to see if they could continue on doing just that. But anyway, the initial circle actually favored north side of Erangel over here. So those teams that actually dropped down south, like Alpha Gaming, who is currently in the military base, that would be a long travel for the group there. They could probably say hi to a couple of teams that would do gatekeeping situation right at the edge of the circle. But coming off the kill feed though, Alpha7 and RRQ must be settling their conflicts at the moment.
And they just did, as Alpha7 scores their first elimination point this round. And they see that RRQ. Okay, 3-3 just below what to do.
Oh,
Saycloud, all right, he wants revenge. And he's very likely to get it.
whoa.
There you go, 30k, dropped in the water. Saycloud says hello.
Okay, not exactly sure what happened. Maybe there was some technical issue that happened because he wasn't moving at all, Sir Cloud. But anyway, Alpha7, RQ, right now having a trade-off. We can see Korea doing a massive trade here up against RQ, and they did win the fight. And just like that, RQ had been wiped out without bagging any points at all.
First team to be eliminated, no points, but they're at number 16. But yet the points are still close. Oh, not at number 16. I think, okay, because they scored a chicken dinner, right? So they are okay in the top 18. But yeah, the points are very close. Whether they'll be booted out of the top 18 or not, maybe not yet. So they can still kind of afford this round. But they still need a level of consistency in order not to drop all the way out.
And looking at the situation here, ladies and gents, DPLUS Kia over to the south side of the circle, pretty close with 4th Thrive. So I am curious if they're going to collide anytime soon. But as for Alpha Gaming, they're already on the road, headed towards, of course, the zone. And we still got Vampire Esports as well. So I think both the teams that I just mentioned will just arrive inside the circle same time, I guess. Even Arena is still out there with Yangon Galacticos Say Cloud.
Yeah. Saycloud is taking his time. But understandably, he wants to wait for like teams to just move first, and then he'll just follow behind and be the quiet one, be the ninja. Unless if Arena wants to get revenge for their fallen comrade, and they want to locate where Saycloud is at, maybe that's why they're also spending time on the outside of the circle still. But they found him, and that's it. Yangon Galacticos, my pick out.
Ooh, but the team is doing a spray up against the Arena. Oh, Vampire Esports. But you know what? 4th Thrives also have an altercation up against GLU Esports here. They're having an exchange, and Falak was, I mean, he already, I think, scored a point there. But anyway, we're not taking our eyes out from Vampire Esports here because, well, they are applying a lot of pressure onto Arena, making it rain bullets over here. And since they already have the opportunity to score a point, I don't think they're going to be letting go of this one. So seize the opportunity. Carpe diem.
The Thai connection. Vampire Esports, Arena. Here comes the spray from Schwartz. And looks like Victorious will get Joker. Schwartz gets 4-5-6. Norman from a distance. Now he's going to be the only player left. His teammates are too far away. No way he'll be able to save them. Now it's a matter of how long more he can survive.
I saw a cart Titan skin there, and it's pretty awesome. You know, if you have the cart Titan, you can basically put anything inside the mouth, and that's why he was. That is the cart Titan. He's like the baggage storage of some sort. But anyway, E-Arena, okay, they are still getting picked off one by one here. There's also Joel coming from Alpha Gaming, having an exchange with D-Savior, but we're still looking at Mormon here as he is already being hunted by the vampires. They're trying to smell his blood, trying to check where he is exactly. Mormon not moving a muscle here, but he is holding a DBS, which is, of course, a deadly weapon.
Oh, yes. Very clutchable weapon indeed. But he's running low on health now. 50% left. Oh, takes a bit of damage. Now with this nade, cooked. To the left, nobody's there. Jumps out, evades the molly, but he's running low on health. And he doesn't have the space to heal. They're closing him down. And Mela with okay. There you go. E-Arena out.
Whew, well, that was a good try, though. That was a good try. APG, Refus, right now, gets taken down by Levi's, but we already have like 3 members of these savers on the ground. Levi seems to be the only person here that could save his team. And Doc is not going to make it easy for you, Levi. Here comes the attack. Now Doc pulls out his M416, trying to hunt him down, making it rain bullets as well. Levi's has been taking some damage, but he was able to heal up. But unfortunately, East made sure. Was that East? Okay, I'm just waiting. Oh! It was self-harm!
Okay. I guess it was because of the pressure coming from Alpha Gaming anyway. So that just had to happen there. But for D-Xavier, too bad for them. But at least in terms of points, they're okay. 74 points collected as of now. Now, all the way up north in Severny. Looks like we'll have these 2 teams sharing Severny, VOIN Esports and Talon. And Talon will be the more passive one since they only have 3 players. VOIN Esports, they can pretty much do anything they want if they choose to push. But because the circle is here and should remain there, all in focus onto Severny, I don't expect VOIN Esports to migrate that much. They just need to stop teams from coming into Severny themselves.
Vampire Esports is trailing behind Alpha Gaming, so I do wonder if they're going to have a fight before they step into the zone here, just so Alpha Gaming doesn't have to be wary, of course, of anyone actually tagging them from behind. But in the meantime, Talon Esports having an exchange with Rosemary over here, but Rosemary with a clear shot using an S12K gets the job done. They were able to score that point, but they're not out of the woods just yet because there might be another team that could challenge them up.
Ooh, wow. Rosemary, what a shot with the DBS. But more teams coming into Severny, so they have to recover quickly. And the Titans, DPLUS Care around the corner as well. Ooh, on the elimination of the Xbox got Noble. But Mastery stole the point.
Oh, man. Here we go. Fabian as well is taking a hit coming from Yoru, Talon Esports, and Mastery's trying to find an angle here. He's trying to get close, but he's cooking up a nade here to try and flush him out. Fabian is still down on the ground. Will he be picked up by his teammates? That is still, of course, a question over here as the teams tries to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of DPLUS Kia. Of course, they do have that big targets on their back, and everyone's just really gunning them down.
Yeah, everyone's now like, okay, I don't care about any other team. I want to look for DPLUS Care just because of how dominant they are at the top. Well, DPLUS Care, that's going to be their challenge now with 3 players. Refus will be challenged by Hexas, tapping from the other side, but not able to finish up the job because of that vehicle. So he could be saved by his teammates. So we will continue to monitor the overall situation. Okay, here's Refus. Doc behind him, East as well, but Stickley comes in. Road Rage, eliminating Refus. Now, Alpha Gaming, 2 players left.
Yeah, it was a hit-and-run situation. And you know what? Moana's pretty angry because he was able to take a point for himself as well. And I believe that was from HORAA Esports, but we're going to check that out later on because we're looking at Alter Ego errors. Rosemary. Okay, that was Moana. Okay. Rosemary, though, was able to bag a point for himself as well. GLU Squad over here at the shooting range, if I'm not mistaken. And they are surrounded by a lot of teams. I mean, there's APG, there's Fourth Thrives, and even Vampire Esports.
Oh, because everybody wants a piece of Severny. But if the circles shift out of Severny later, then it's going to be a challenge for all the teams to move out. Now, because Severny is such a small city, there's only a limited amount of space. You can see some of the later teams, they decide to take the high ground around the shooting range area instead. But there's a big chance now that the circle will go away from Severny.
Shooting range is definitely a prime location at the moment. I mean, just looking at the situation, Vampire Esports would like a piece of this land as well, but GLU Squad seems to be doing a great job here defending this very compound. But Alpha7 also pretty close. I mean, they are within proximity, and look at Hexas over here trying to punish, of course, Vampire Esports and not letting them get close to shooting range.
Wow, okay, nice defense here by GLU Squad. Stopping Vampire Esports from getting any closer now. Because of that, only Mela is left. Smoke still active, they will provide him extra cover, but this nade, if it lands nicely onto Mela, it will eliminate him. There you go, the nade did not connect, but they have company here in the name of Alpha7 across.
Oh man, Squash looking for some heads to squash. Alter Ego Air is Krypton down on the ground. Same thing goes for Alva. And courtesy of Talon Esports, Alter Ego Air has been punished. As we speak, ladies and gents, GLU Squad Hexa's going to pick up his teammate over here. Vampire's losing some members as well. Miola, I think that's confirmation. He's out of the game. It's total domination coming from GLU. And we did talk about this a while ago, Sir Cloud, that GLU, yesterday, I think they've taken it up one notch, you know, when it comes to their aggression. It seems like they're carrying the same energy back today.
Yeah, we need 5 eliminations for them. See how many more they can bring in this round. And Alter Ego, they're looking for their second knock at least, second elimination. But they only have 1 active player now. Anyway, Moana eliminated by Axel. Talon makes a showing to pick up that point. HORAA Esports against Alpha7. They just took out Squash Moon, they took out Carrillo. But Revo, he fights back, taking out Sleepy. And Revo gunned down. So looks like HORAA Esports, they won it against Alpha7.
Oh yeah, and Staken, but Talon Esports, man, Yoru is the only surviving member here. Now looking at Jiggle at the moment, oh, there's one player coming from Alpha7 still on prone. I don't think they have spotted him just yet. Mafioso! Oh, he puts down Sky!
Oh. And Mafioso went down right after though. That means Sky can still be saved together with No Fear. So HORAA Esports, no fear to the fans of HORAA Esports. They'll be back up as a full team, and they have positioned themselves away from the Severny town. Back into Severny town though. Alter Ego, Talon is still here, and DPLUS Care on the southern side.
All I know, I can see 3 teams at least down here in Severny. I mean, Alter Ego Ares, Talon, DPLUS Kia, and boom, okay, make that 4. Although some of the teams that I can see down there in Severny is also down to their last players. So let's see what's going to happen. I mean, Doc is also all alone to deal with the business here. HORAA Esports, they haven't decided yet if they're gonna go to Severny. They're holding on to a compound though. GLU Squad, again, this is inevitable. This fight is definitely going to happen. It will happen soon enough because VOIN Donkey as well as GLU and even Fourth Thrives already outside of the zone here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, they will force them to fight. Here we go. Starting off with Zeta, nading now Hexas. As Zeta looking for his next target. Okay. Now he has an opening, but he's not going to take the shot yet. Playing the patience game. 25 more seconds before the zone starts to close. As Razak now taking a different angle, waiting for GLU to show themselves.
Hey, you know what? Sky is trying to get close to where GLU is, and I believe he's checking, engaging the situation. We already have like 4 teams here. Fourth Thrive is basically doing the same thing. They're choking VOIN Donkey and as well as GLU. I mean, get lucky with the shots. I mean, if you have to seize that opportunity, you always have to grab them. Hexas goes down, courtesy of Zeta. VOIN Donkey coming into play. the moment. Xbox has taken some heat as well. Got 4, and VOIN Donkey's already getting punished here. Obviously, they no longer have the advantage, and GLU Squad might be winning this. But you know what? HORAA Esports, they decided to join into the mix as well.
Well, it's about time. Here they take a CQC, and the moment they go up, they take a stickly, but Noel counterfires from the back, eliminating Jiggle. And he's still able to save his teammate. HORAA Esports, as much as they wanted to push and gain those elimination points, unfortunately, it didn't totally work out for them.
Oh boy, I don't even want to jinx or like say anything about HORAA Esports, but hey, 6 elimination points, solid performance. Although Jiggle had already been sent back to the lobby as well, but 3 is still a solid number for me. Sky checking out GLU Squad, GLU not leaving that compound, but then again, they will have to eventually because it's not part of the zone anymore. Sky almost had a shot up against Stickley over here, but triggered discipline. There you go. That is great display of discipline there, Sky.
Oh, but not able to get the knockout. He was close. But because Sky was also pressured by the blue appearing behind him. Now second time around, and it's Nopia getting raised with the help of Sky. But now Nopia exposed himself. Nopia needs to be extra careful now. The good news, at least, Novia is in the circle. Sky needs to get across, but he's playing the patience game now, waiting for the other members of GLU Squad to appear in front of him.
Okay, Sky is applying a lot of pressure onto GLU. Obviously, he's making it very difficult for these 2 guys right here to step into the zone. Again, if you do have the opportunity to score some points, that's exactly what a team is going to do in this situation. But you know what? HORAA Esports, they are going for that zone control. APG Doc is not moving a muscle, and now GLU Squad was able to step inside, but then again, no fear is there, making sure that, oh man, you're not going to make it to stage 6.
Yeah, they really want to stop them from moving forward. And they're at a rampage right now. HORAA Esports, 10 eliminations, looking for their next elimination. But while all that was happening, GLU Squad just got eliminated. And but they have racked in a decent amount of elimination points. So that's not too bad for GLU Squad. Now, circle-wise, it favors HORAA Esports.
Oh man, this is pretty cool, Sir Cloud. Okay, so DPLUS Kia, as well as Boom Esports and even Alter Ego Eras now will have to leave Severny. Okay, and before they can even step into the circle, a fight will definitely break out. So that is a cleanup that we have been waiting for to happen. But as for HORAA Esports, they have been favored by the circle over here, so big chance they could probably get that chicken dinner. But then again, I don't want to jinx anything because we're looking at DPLUS Kia at the moment, and we already anticipated this. A fight will definitely break out between DPLUS Kia and Boom Esports. So far, I can see a lot of smokes being popped off. So perhaps, you know, we will see someone cross coming from Boom Esports, and DPLUS Kia is definitely prepared for that attack.
Oh, but DPLUS Kia, they're playing with a different player today. A player that, unfortunately, I can't read. And the one that's absent is Osal. Could that be Osal or someone else? We don't know. But let's see what sort of gameplay will this new player bring onto the table now against Boom Esports. Time is on their side as the zone will start to close right now. We are in our top 5 teams. They know that Mastery is behind this building. Try to land that nade. And Fabian is moving in. Okay, he's moving into the circle first as a marker so his teammates can follow up later.
Oh, these guys love to use pseudo names, and we don't even know if Osal is actually playing for today, or maybe a tryout is definitely checking if he can blend in with the team here. But we got Chips back on the screen here, monitoring the situation. He does know there's still a couple of guys over there from 4th Tribes from that direction. But, I mean, the players that are pretty close to DPLUS Kia would be, of course, the boys of Boom Esports. But then again, you know, DPLUS Kia, they have the opportunity to gatekeep Boom Esports because they're already inside the zone. So, it might be difficult for Boom to actually penetrate the circle. Let's see what's going to happen. But HORAA Esports, I believe, was the one who took the point.
Yes, they did. That's going to be elimination number 12 for HORAA Esports. And yes, that zero name in DPLUS Kia. According to the picture, it's Osal. We'll still call him Osal for now. Top 4 teams, HORAA Esports, DPLUS Kia, 4 tries, or Alpha Gaming for the chicken dinner. As DPLUS Kia, they were on the outside of the circle a moment ago. Now they're in it.
You know what? We've seen a lone warrior actually get that chicken dinner. But then again, Sky is looking at that shack where Doc is actually staying. So we don't know. Maybe Sky's definitely aware of that fact that Doc is inside that small house over there. But as for DPLUS Kia, they have been taking some hits here. And it looks like one of them is on their knees. And T24, as well as another player here, since Falak had already been eliminated, they are capitalizing on this one. It's just making sure that it will be difficult for DPLUS Kia to do a reset here. Man, they're just really going for the tap and fire, making sure that DPLUS Kia feels the wrath.
But who will feel the wrath of the circle? Looks like it's not going to be HORAA Esports because they are now in the middle of the circle with the high ground. This is the best position possible in the scenario for HORAA Esports. Look at this elevation. The amount of information they can gain from this high ground.
Okay, maybe there would be one interesting maneuver that DPLUS Kia still has in their sleeves, but you know what? Sleepy is there to put a stop onto them. Fabian was able to jiggle, was able to dance it off and was able to dodge those bullets, but of course we still got HORAA Esports with the best vantage point. And when it comes to the zone control, they definitely have it down. So, DPLUS Kia, what are you gonna do in this situation?
Yeah, they have to find a way to penetrate through first. Not the easiest of situation looking at HORAA Esports having the high ground. Same goes for fourth rise on the side. And Sky gets a player out of fourth rise. I believe that's IQ, but Fabian steals that 1 point away. And T24, the prodigy of fourth rise right now, still alive, but being hunted down by Sky.
Noki is not playing for this match, so yeah, fourth rise already in the deficit. They enter the game and they're just playing with 3 members. But here comes Sleeping out with an S1K. Oh man, that was such a rampage coming from HORAA Esports. Now flexing on their 15 elimination points, and now we're looking at the top 2 here: APG, Doc, and HORAA.
Okay, it has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Doc all alone, 1v3. HORAA Esports know exactly where he is after he popped that smoke. And Sky, he wants to end this round, sending nade after nade after nade onto Doc, not allowing him that space. Now he should be able to get to see where Doc is at. The molly will not connect, but it's inside of that storeroom. Doc cannot find salvage in that storeroom, and now they will approach him. And this is where HORAA Esports will help Red Queen to gain her first prediction right.
Yes! I can always count on my purple heart. They're always ready to give me my chicken dinner. I got my point and I got my chicken.
Oh yeah, finally, the streak from last season is broken now. Red Queen gets a prediction right. HORAA Esports gets a chicken dinner. Everybody is happy.
I am happy. I'm definitely happy. It's been a long time coming for me. It's always hard to score a point, but then again, HORAA Esports is always there to give me my point. But anyway, sorry, Cloud. You know what? I feel like what happened yesterday must have awakened the spirit warrior. From the side of HORAA Esports. Perhaps this could be like the turning page, and maybe Sky is going to also be replicating the energy from maybe PMSL, or like maybe the last Invitational Showdown, or like Clash of Giants, because Clash of Giants, I believe HORAA Esports was the reigning champion. So maybe, just maybe, we will see a streak this time coming from HORAA Esports.
Yeah, maybe they're all fired up for today. Came in at the right timing to score this chicken dinner, and who knows, a good performance for the entire day. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. 16 eliminations collected by HORAA Esports. But other than HORAA Esports, we still got to give it to the other teams who made it into the top 4. DPLUS Kia. Even though no chicken dinner, but it's still another good performance by them. And then we have APG at number 3 here as part of teams to watch, and fourth rise with the final player T24 survived that long, bringing them enough points to be part of the top 4.
Great effort coming from Doc. He waited such a long time, to just engage in those fights. He waited for that right opportunity. However, being taken out at second place, I think that is still like a massive performance coming from Dog, even if it was left all alone to deal with business. But the fact that Alpha Gaming was able to land in second place, I think that's commendable.
Oh yeah, and we definitely have to commend all these other teams as well for performing well this round. Very entertaining. But the one individual that we're going to commend the most is going to be the MVP of the match, Sky from HORAA Esports. 6 eliminations, 1,006 damage by the Daddy Sky.
Ooh, okay. Again, this must be the beginning of something new for HORAA Esports, at least for the playoffs, right? I mean, we want a good show because DPLUS Kia have been giving us a great show. Perhaps HORAA Esports will do the same thing. But congratulations again to the MVP of the match. We got Sky with 1,006 damage output and 6 elimination points rather. We do hope we see some consistency, although that's one of the things that's going to be quite a challenge here. But then again, when it comes to the top performers, Sky, No Fear, Sleepy, a total of 3 players from HORAA Esports have dominated this very match.
Oh yeah, 3 players representing here as our top performers. And look at the amount of eliminations, that's a lot. And then you have Hexas as well, the Yellow Ranger in between them with 3 eliminations and a 50% team contribution as well. So with a dominant performance by HORAA Esports with a whooping 16 eliminations, definitely deserve to have at least 3 players up there. So 26 points for HORAA Esports, followed by DPLUS Kia still very consistent, 11 points collected this round. Alpha Gaming with 10, and because Forthright Esports, they scored 9 eliminations or 9 points in total, they are now above 100 points.
Yeah, for sure. Kinotro Gaming, however, in RQ didn't get anything out of this match here. But then again, this is just the beginning of day number 4, so we still got 5 more matches, ladies and gents. That's how they can actually come back stronger and get that chance to score that chicken dinner as well. But okay, so what is next? Match statistics: 145 throwables used. I think it's a-okay. 2 airdrops looted, and 342 meters for No Fear here, setting the longest elimination distance for this round.
And with 59 total eliminations, that means 1 player went out to the zone somewhere. And other than that, 145 throws, that's okay. But what's important, of course, is our overall rankings. Of course, DPLUS Kia, they continue to be above everyone else. Yeah, we're just going to skip that. Forthright, welcome to the 100-point club here, 103 points. Next up is going to be the Vikings. To be fair to them, they didn't play game number 1. So game number 2 is their chance to join the 100-point club.
And just look at that, 11 ranks are cloud in total with just 1 massive game coming from HORAA Esports. I mean, if I remember it correctly, they were at the 3rd page. So imagine that. Oh man, that was pretty brutal. Anyway, we're looking at the 2nd page here. We got D Savior moving down a rank here. Same thing for FaZe and Vampire Esports. Alpha Gaming improved during this match, giving them a chance to move up 5 ranks in total, 69 points in total. RQ, we got Team Secret, VOIN Donkey, Boom Esports, but it's a good thing because from the 2nd page, there are at least 4 teams that scored a chicken dinner.
And even in page 3, we have A1 who has scored a chicken dinner before. They're still hanging on to the top 18, hanging on right now. But they didn't play game 1, so we got to be fair to them. Game 2, they will be back, and that's where they want to get out of page number 3. Same goes for teams like Semna, who didn't play game 1, BTR, and Claw as well. So Kinetop, not a good start for them, no points, and they need a lot more points to be at least in the top 18 when they play again in the next round.
Okay, so again, we want HORAA Esports to play like they played during the Clash of Giants. And, Sky actually put out a statement during that tournament. He had been racking a lot of points, or he had racked up a lot of points during that event. So hopefully we see something like that, back into the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. But of course, more of the games, more of the action, and more of your favorite casters. We're just going to take a short break, everyone. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go.
back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. My name is Red Queen Addy, together with the man himself over here, Sir Cloud, to give you all the juicy chicken dinners that we're gonna have for today.
Oh yeah, speaking about juicy chicken dinners, I wouldn't mind a physical one, you know. Like it is dinner time in our time zone. Just saying. But HORAA Esports didn't mind the chicken dinner, as they scored the first one today, and the crowd goes, wow!
Oh, yeah, one down. We still got 5 more games to go, and we are about to start this one in Miramar. And you know what, Sir Cloud? You know, with all of the intense fights that we have been witnessing, that we have been going through, hopefully there's some food outlets over there that's interested to send us some chicken dinners as well.
Hey, I wouldn't mind, you know. and fun fact, you know, there's this one time that after Ruthless, I went out for dinner with a friend, and the guy who was serving me watches Ruthless, and he was like, "Hey, aren't you?" I'm like, yeah, I was wearing the same shirt." So if you're watching, okay, you know who you are, okay. I wouldn't mind, or we wouldn't mind, you know, can make arrangements.
Send some here in the Philippines, okay? Okay, so we've experienced Group Red versus Group Green during game number 1. Today, or for this game rather, we are going to witness Red versus Yellow this time. So we have to welcome in Vikings Esports, NS Red Force, Face Fan, Team Secret, A1, Sem9, Bigatron, and Claw Slayer.
All right, and immediately our experts pick the NS Red Force.
Honestly, I feel like HORAA Esports going for a back-to-back winner in a chicken dinner. No, I mean, like, it's in my gut feel. So I'm gonna lock in HORAA again.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really feel that they're gonna go for the back-to-back winner chicken dinner. And you have a purple heart. How do you do that? You have to teach me that.
Let's do it, people. Let's do it. I have the feels as well. I have the feels. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. HORAA Esports a double. They scored this one. Potentially, they will go number 2. Potentially. That is how crazy it is.
I mean, you all know Sky and the rest of the group here. If they are in the mood, like if they've already set down their momentum, they're gonna go for the back-to-back winner chicken dinner. And if they don't do that, they're gonna set like quite a huge number of points. That is for sure. But the fact that HORAA Esports opened up the matches with a chicken dinner today, oh man, I just know we are going for like such a great ride. Okay, there you go. Sir Cloud flexing again, you know, with all of this PUBG mats that he has. The only thing that I have from PUBG, look at that. I do have that small case of, like, for my spoon and fork, and that's PUBG. That's it. That's basically it.
Okay, gotta zoom in. But to be fair, you can get this printed though, just saying. So
Yeah, well, soon enough, I'm going to have a light that says PUBG Mobile, so wait for that.
Hey, don't you already have that?
You're wearing a shirt. You're wearing the bucket hat.
I mean,
Like, when is PUBG going to love me?
don't you already have the neon sign?
No, I don't have it just yet. You know, it belongs to a friend. I did the interview with Federalis in his house, so he does have those paraphernalia.
What? It's his? It looks
Yeah,
cool.
It is.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask it for as a souvenir. But who's gonna gain the souvenir of the chicken dinner in Miramar? Let's go!
Ooh, all right, here we go. I know you guys are pretty excited to check if HORAA Esports can replicate that chicken dinner back to game number 2. Again, this is match number 20, day number 4 of the playoffs. Let's kick it.
Let's kick it. But who's gonna be the first one to kick the bucket? Well, we've rotated the groups, so drop spots will change, and that's where teams will need to figure out, like, is it going to be safe where we're going? Is it not going to be safe? Who's going to be nearby? Who's going to be around us? So many things to figure out now that we have changed the groups.
Definitely. But of course, we're looking at Nobu, Levi's over here. Nobu still has the highest damage, of course, but Falak is already trailing him behind as well. Same thing goes for the teammate coming from DPLUS Kia. But when it comes to the most number of elimination points, Sir Cloud, 46. That is just like a huge number right there. So I do wonder if anyone's gonna catch up, with Nobu at this point. But anyway, flight path, ladies and gents, we can see it's from north down to the south once again. And I'm just looking if there will be teams that would be clustered up. If Los Leones will be occupied as well. But I'm pretty sure some of the teams here will go for that vehicle gameplay at the start of the game, just so they could make sure that they can arrive to wherever they are going safely.
Oh yeah, definitely there will be. But will they be safe by claiming those vehicles out in the open, right? That would be the other question. Circle-wise, it's going to be a kind circle. We're going to see a 100% land circle with the high ground around power grid. That's where BTR likes to play. But we don't know if it's going to be the same BTR that we're used to seeing, because rumor has it that this is the academy team.
Rumor has it. Okay. Yeah, maybe
I
it's
forgot
the academy team, but they do deserve the break, Sir Cloud. I mean, they've been to the Hong Kong Invitational, so perhaps they are asking the organization, maybe we could maybe rest and take a break for now, because Federal is actually here in the Philippines, and he's been posting a lot. Like being with friends in the community. He's been going out a lot, and yeah, the guy deserves a break. After all, he did win that MVP title. So we just know that, Federales have been working hard, and the rest of the group of BTR.
Yeah, Federal is not getting a break, right? Like, he's supposed to go home, spend time with his buddies. But someone called him for an interview. Not giving him a break at all. Can you give us a hint when that's coming out?
Okay. So oh man, it's just really, really hard to translate some of the things or the things that we covered, but hopefully I can get to post it before maybe this weekend or before that. I'm really gonna do my best. But anyway, Rosemary, however, made a surprise spray up against one player of FaZe Clan, and check it out, he got first blood.
Yeah, and he definitely did his best there. Straightforward elimination, and Red Bull didn't know what hit him. He was just passing by casually. He was like, I just want to loot in this house. Oh, okay, never mind. See you next round.
Yeah. And Rosemary, this guy can be really good at picking his moments, picking his angles. It's like he can predict everything that's going to happen from inside the game. And I think that's what makes him very special of a player, especially for Ultra Ego eras. That's why a lot have been calling him Rosemary, or Rose Carey rather, because he knows sometimes he moves like he's already 1-2 steps ahead of the opposition.
If he can predict my love life,
Oh my
I will call him the
goodness.
Goat Mary.
The Goat Mary.
Goat Mary. The most unpredictable thing in the world, my love life.
Okay, we're gonna talk about Sir Cloud's love life in just a while, ladies and gents, because we can see that A1 Esports already getting in position over here, hunting down Break of Vikings. So far, I can see that 3 members from A1 actually trying to get him, but Break is not moving at all, which is absolutely good. Trigger discipline at its best, and of course, if you move a muscle, then you expose your location. So Break is not moving at all. He's waiting for backup. So let's see if A1 can take out Vikings Esports this time.
Do they know that? Okay, now they do know.
Boom!
Makes that move with the UMP, but he needs to back up. Position compromise. But he got good backup from behind though. Tins. Really good backup by Brick. Now on the ground. Tins and Cole. We need to win this fight. And
Wow.
we get another one. Rowdy will be on the ground instead. And here comes Woonty with the shotgun.
Great counter coming from Vikings. We got that Storm back on the screen here with a UMP and, of course, a shotgun over here. But then again, I feel like Vikings already has the advantage over A1 Esports just because they had that element of surprise. Sinister with the attack, okay, manages to damage 1T a bit, but not enough to take him out just yet. But what just happened? That Storm, man, he took a hit on the face coming from 1T, and immediately that's a point in the bag.
The fight will continue on. And let's see if Sinister can pull off a big clutch here. Ooh, M249 in hand. Okay. Can really spray with this one. But is it the most clutchable weapon? Sorry, but who knows? It can do something. But looks like the answer is unfortunately not. But good work by the Vikings. Well coordinated. Great teamwork. Great backup, especially when Wunti went down. That's how they won this fight.
That was a clean execution, grace under pressure, as we call it, because we did see a couple of them getting knocked down by A1 Esports, but they were able to reset just in time, and they were able to retaliate up against A1 Esports and claim that victory from that clash. But now we still have plenty of teams, ladies and gents, 15 in total. Stage 1 here with a minute and 25 seconds on the clock before we move into stage 2. DPLUS Kia still tanking the blue here. I feel like they will be coming from Los Higos area. Yangon Galacticos will probably go through Chumacera before they can step into the zone here. As for Vikings, they have already taken control of Los Leones, so I don't think they're going to be having any problems just yet because Los Leones, a big portion of it is still included in the zone. And as for the other teams, they're over to like the center and a bit onto the northern side of the map.
So we might see a clash there or not. I guess it will depend on where the other teams rotate as well, because we're still at stage 1 and there's plenty of land in this sort of circle since it's a 100% land-ish circle. But A1, as they move, they saw HORAA Esports. Now Mafioso is tapping away, but the counter fire back. Revo gets Sky. But it's a long range and Sky is together with his teammates. I wouldn't be too worried about him. They should be able to recover Sky, but Carrillo moves forward.
Oh, man. I don't think Alpha7 is going to give a chance for HORAA Esports to recuperate in this situation. I mean, they did manage to put down Sky, and that's such a big thing. And now Squash just went for a spray and eliminating Sky this time. Jiggle also gets down, and now we're looking at No Fear. Oh, my goodness. They are getting attacked here. They're getting punished by Alpha7. Sleepy is the only surviving member, and he's trying to escape with his life to see if he can actually get away in this situation.
Yeah, he survives. I can't say the same for the two players of HORAA Esports though. Eliminated by Alpha7. And not only two, one more as well. Just too bad for HORAA Esports this round. But it's okay. Objective top 18. At least for now, they're still alright. Whatever happens.
Yep. Okay, I mean, it's a great thing that Alpha7 seems to be aggressive this time because he did not let go of Sleepy there. I mean, he chased him down, went in for a spray. It's just fortunate, for Sleepy to actually get away from that situation, so they will have a chance to get to the latter stages of the game. But, of course, if Alpha7 decides that, okay, we should hunt him down, then that's going to be a chase that's going to happen. But coming off the kill feed, it's DPLUS Kia versus Yangon Galacticos this time, over to the west side of Los Leones, where Vikings is currently staying at. So perhaps we can see Vikings try to get a hold of the situation as well. But Master Smile, man, coming from the top, make it drop. He gets the point.
Ooh, that's going to be the opening point for Yangon Galacticos. And guess who it's against? It's against DPLUS Kia. Even Nobu is now down on his knees. And Mr. Smile, the clutch man of Yangon Galacticos, so pan! You just panned the global MVP.
Ooh, Okay, trying to spit dirt onto his name. Oh, nasty Romeo boy. Oh man, Romeo here, this version is not a lover, he's a fighter. Okay, that is pretty awesome. But Yangon Galacticos, again, PMCL champs here, and showing us what's good. Okay, they were able to bag 3 points right now, and we are just at stage 2 here, so there's still a lot of things that can still happen. But in the meantime, we're looking at the kill feed, and it's FaZe Clan scoring some points as well. And this time they are over at Hacienda de Patron, and they're going over the boys of VOIN Esports.
Yeah, looking to take this fight head on with Mastery on the other side. And here comes Dewey from the back. Surprise! Mastery. And now looking for the other players of VOIN Esports. Pombit in front together with Yummy. As FaZe Clan, they know they have the numbers. But guess who's around the corner? It's Alter Ego. Looks like they want a piece of this high ground.
Potentially, that could be the case. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Not looking too good, though, for the side of the Wolfpack, since we already have 2 casualties over here, but it's still Pondbit and Yummy, and we all know this 2 guys are pretty tough when it comes to PUBG. So let's see what kind of maneuver, what kind of tricks up their sleeves are they gonna show us for today. In the meantime, we're looking at the map feed over to the right side of the screen here. Vikings again pretty close with Yangon Galacticos. Perhaps they will be fighting inside Picado.
And the high ground in this circle around the area of power grid. BTR, they do like that high ground and they will lock it in. So that's a good vantage point there for rotating teams. Alter Ego, nice long range from Rosemary. Finish off Dewey immediately. 2 points down for Rosemary. He's on fire.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for him. Okay, so what Alter Ego Eras is doing at the moment, Sir Cloud, is that they're spread out. You know, they're going for a pinch. They are setting trap up against FaZe Clan, and I feel like, you know, this is why the offense is so effective, I guess, for the side of Alter Ego Eras. But then again, Team Secret is deciding whether or not they're going to join into the mixer. But Yummy, with a double barrel shotgun, was able to score some point. But let's see how he's going to defend himself now that Canary's already on his way, of course, to take him out as well.
Ooh, but he is at 40% of health now. He needs to find some space to heal up before he's able to continue on the fight. And takes a little bit more damage now, down to 30%. Palmade will need to buy time for him. Palmade with UMP. Canary's on the other side. Rosemary could be moving forward. Let's see what happens here. But anyway, now the focus is on the Palmade. Palmade takes a bit of damage as well. Here comes Yummy with a newfound health. And he will finish off the final play of FaZe Clan match.
See, I mean, VOIN Esports was still able to turn the tables, and Alter Ego Eras Krypton. Oh man, he's down on his knees at the moment. Razak coming from VOIN Donkey, he's taking some hits as well. We got Rosemary doing a massive spray up against Claw. Was able to give a little bit of damage, but not enough to get that point done. 5 elimination points from the Vikings. Oh my goodness, I feel like the energy is really up this time. And oh, what a surprise! DPLUS Kia already out!
Ooh, okay. Today, looks like they might be chilling. Anyway, they can afford to. They can just chill for like the entire playoffs and refuse to be in the final. So, yeah, at this point. But now that means that all the other teams, the chicken dinner is open for the taking. Zero is taken out by the play zone. And now Tin's here. He does have Yangon Galacticos to deal with. Long range to Mernat, and Mernat managed to hide himself in time.
Here comes Rosemary. Okay, trying to find an angle. And I think he does have a good vantage point. It is just really sending a lot of pressure onto the boys of Claw. And Alter Ego Eras, I believe they already have like maybe 7. Is this 7 elimination points in the bag already? So slowly but surely, you know, they're not too aggressive and they're not too passive as well, which is like just a perfect combo, you know, for the side of Alter Ego Eras. And they continue to, you know, rack up a lot of points here without being like uberly aggressive. But from the map, we can see that BTR, again, still pretty close with VOIN Donkey. Vikings, oh man, Wunti's out of the game, and that was because of Yangon Galacticos.
And a break, taking a decent amount of damage. Cloud almost got knocked. Gotta be extra careful there, and break finally gunned down by Gator, whoever the player is. And now for Tint and Superman to save him, it's going to be very hard. Like he's way up north. So they have to let this one go and survive as a duo together.
Man, Binny with the moves. Oh man. Okay, so Alter Ego Ares seems to be taking some hits coming from anti-force. We got Binny as well here, getting the job done, securing a point for himself. Binny was able to heal up, and now he is hunting down Unstoppable. Can he stop him this time?
Resonate, but follow-up comes, and he will get it for that kick. Nicely executed, stopping Unstoppable at his tracks.
You know what? For Alter Ego Ares, perhaps that was a miscalculation over to their side. I feel like, you know, they were such on a good track and a good momentum just moments ago, and not exactly sure how they got terminated. But perhaps, you know, they were gunned down by not just one team, but maybe two teams over here. But 6 elimination points now in their pockets for Vikings, and again, so far so good. Although they've already suffered like 2 casualties for their team, but it's still pretty doable for me. Over to the south side still, BTR Kent, close with 2 members of VOIN Donkey over here. We can see that Lazarus coming from Vampire Esports. He just did a massive spray, but did not hit his target just yet.
Oh, Beanie gets a Bobo from Claw. So now that leaves Claw with only 1 player left. Vampire Esports now navigating around this rough terrain. But there's still teams in front of them, so they have to be extra careful. Redface is going to be the final player of Claw. But for him, since he's alone, the best that he could do is to play for survivability. And he does have this small little, how should I put it? A valley? Or it's not really a valley, but you know, that's sort of like a V-shaped terrain for him to hide from the other teams for now. But he's at the edge of the circle. That means there's always a big chance that circle will move away from him. Then it will be a big problem for Redface.
That could be the case. And again, just look at what Kent is doing. He does pose a great vantage point as well. Could potentially shut down Gakord and Zeta at this point. But that is if VOIN Donkey will be exposing the top of their heads, right? But Kent needs to be careful though, because Superman might do a major backstab here. He could potentially shut him down as well. I mean, 2 other members of BTR is looking and monitoring the situation over to the right side with Vampire Esports. So yeah, if Kent goes down, I don't think a backup will arrive.
All right, the circle shifts towards the left side, so everyone from the high ground will need to leave. That includes BTR. Full squad. A lot of teams in front of them right now. Teams will fall to the hands of the zone. But for BTR, now it's going to be an issue for them. Yangon Galacticos move forward. So now they're in front of BTR. Same goes for VOIN Donkey. Can't he see VOIN Donkey? But is he going to pull the trigger? Maybe not yet. Now, focusing on the Vikings. Superman locks a nade and moves away. Just in time.
That was a good move. That was a good move coming from Superman. But anyway, the fight is not over just yet. Superman's cooking up his own nade here. Oh, he pulled off the same technique. Okay, I see it. But Superman needs to be careful because VOIN Donkey is already on their way here. I think also gunning him down as well. There you go. That's a confirmation. Zeta took the point from BTR. So this is already inevitable. This is going to happen. VOIN Donkey versus BTR this time.
And VOIN Donkey now in the circle, so they have the comfort of the zone. But BTR, right now they have the comfort of a full team. They have the numbers against VOIN Donkey, searching around for their next target. But Smile got Kent. Okay, a bit of an assist from a distance.
Yeah, Master Smile. Oh, I thought he was gonna pop some sorts here. Okay, that was a volley. But anyway, here goes Master Smile. Oh no, a hit and run plus a drive-by. Oh my goodness. Romeo Boy's been taking some damage as well. There goes Meowla on his knees. Romeo Boy trying to defend himself, making it happen for Yangon Galacticos. Oh man, this is a great trade-off between these two teams. And Lazarus from Vampire Esports trying to do a counter, but this time up against Sem9.
Oh, and the fight continues on between VOIN Donkey and BTR. While now we see Yangon Galacticos against Vampire Esports. So many fights happening at the same time. Sem9 right now they're playing with Man Parang, their temporary coach, and also the OG player of Sem9. Now they show up. Man Parang is down. However, the other members of Sem9 can still pick him up, but they have to do it quick. Zone is approaching.
This is a three-way battle happening right now. And you're right. You're absolutely right, Bernard. They need to settle the score because the Blue River's already on his way too to collect some souls. We got Lazarus driving his buggy, and there goes a Yangon Galacticos back to the lobby, but they did score 7 elimination points. Fearin now making a move up against Vampire Esports, and there goes with a DPS shotgun. He was able again to put a point under his name.
And Man Parang should be back up again. Vampire Esports on the lower ground right now. They're not in the circle. They have to move forward with Sem9 above them, but Sem9 moves into the compound just in front of them, inside of Power Grid. Now the challenge is for Vampire Esports to try to breach in. We should show over to the northern side where Nongshim Red Force is at, and they have Alpha7 in the building.
Ooh. Okay, was that a phone? Okay, anyway. Binny throwing a nade, flashing them out. And Wise holding to a vantage point here. TZ with the attack. They are raiding the building, and I think they were able to do it successfully. Mafioso out of the game, and I feel like, okay, so it's only Carillo and Revo right now playing for Alpha7, but they're already in the middle here, Sir Cloud.
If anyone heard that sound, that's the C4, ladies and gentlemen. And Nongshim Red Force, time to get into the circle. 20 seconds on the clock before the zone starts to close. Alpha7, they still have a representative. We switch back over to the southern side where VOIN Donkey is at without the circle. Next to them is still Vampire Esports. Man, they must feel very, very annoyed with Vampire Esports, the team that could potentially stop them.
Mm-hmm. But in between the two teams here, I feel like Vampire Esports is feeling more of the pressure compared to VOIN Donkey, because VOIN Donkey is already close to the edge of the circle here. Miaula already pushing forward here while Nuzi goes for the spray. You can see that Miaula cooking up a nade here, potentially shutting down Gakor, but this is going to be an exchange gift. Okay, he throws a nade, missed Gakor. Gakor switched back to his gun. It's going to be a shotgun 1v1 between these two players, but Miala's been taking the hit now. Gakor still making a move. Okay, here we go. The dance started between these two players. It's a 2v1.
Okay, still on the board now, though. Trying to fight back against two players of Vampire Esports, and Mela will get him. Zeta on the other side will counter fire back on the Mela, knocking him down. 1v1, Nuzi and Zeta, wins the 1v1 for VOIN Donkey.
Which brings us down to the final 5 teams remaining here for match number 2, stage 6, Sem9, a complete squad. They do have the number advantage compared to NS Red Force, Alpha7, Claw, and even VOIN Donkey. And Gakor just got shut down by Johan of Claw. Claw still trying to make it happen. 7 elimination points though for the side of NS Red Force. Just really proving to everyone that they're also a force to be reckoned with. And that is it. Alpha7, end of the line, 4 elimination points in the bag. And we're also looking onto the 4 teams remaining for this round.
Okay, here comes Redface with the high ground. He knows that they are behind that tree, but Redface won't focus on to getting into Power Grid himself, securing his safer spot. Preparing himself for the next phase of the circle. Here is Sem9 on screen, and then there's Red Force across them, trying to get Fearin. Fearin managed to hide himself just in time to fight for the middle of the circle. And now here is Zeta again against Redface. It's going to be the Indonesia connection. Zeta marches forward, and Zeta gets Redface, eliminating Claw at number 4.
It's a 3v3v2. Things are getting exciting over here. Doxy needs to recuperate, obviously. But when it comes to the zone control, I feel like NS Red Force pretty much have it down. I mean, 2 players from VOIN Donkey, they're together. They're not gonna go for a split here. And as for Sem9, they're gauging the situation as well. But NS Red Force already, I mean, they're already in position here. Ooh.
They are in position in the circle. At least 1 player, that is. So the rest can follow up. It's going to be Doxy there. While on the left side, we not only have Sem9, but VOIN Donkey close. And VOIN Donkey, they're going to navigate around the buildings of Power Grid to get in. That means they will meet with the members of Sem9.
Okay, here we go. It's a Mexican standoff. Nobody's open firing at anyone at the moment. Everyone's busy trying to come up, of course, at like which location would be the best for them to dominate for stage 7. We got a small portion, you know, from that building where Yuhai is actually staying at over to the south side of the circle. So perhaps you know, that could do them good. Yuhai taking some damage coming from good core, but this is going to be a dance-off. Let's see who's going to be winning the fight here. Oh, a molly had been thrown. Yuhai is trying to fire up this DDS. The core low in HP could potentially lose the fight here. And there you go, core down on his knees. And Yuhai, man, drop shot. Let's see if he can shut down this last player coming from VOIN Donkey.
Alright, Zeta against Yuhai. 1v1, but Yuhai is going to get a little bit of assist from Baron from the other side, now pushing Zeta to the other side of the building. Zeta circling around, but Baron, he has an idea that Zeta is here, but that's okay. Zeta shows up, and the name by Yuhai will position Zeta. That is the end of VOIN Donkey.
Okay, here we go. 7-9, Malaysia versus Korea this time. 6 elimination points though before VOIN Donkey actually got the axe. We can see that Mampa already on prone here. Probably would want to go for a sneak attack here. XZY still getting picked up at this point. So, NS Red Force back on a 3-man team. This is a fair fight, I can say. Both of the players, or both of the teams rather, they are inside the circle. Byron is feeling all the confidence here, trying to get close to Biddy. Biddy goes in for the open fire, was able to inflict a lot of damage, but let's see if he can finish off the fight. Unfortunately, Biddy gets tagged by Yuhai, and now Yuhai getting tagged as well by Doxy. This time, Non-Shame Red Force seems to be winning the fight.
Oh, but then again, it's a 2v2. So the numbers are now equal between 7-9 and NS Red Force. It's going to be anyone's game for the chicken dinner. As Baron approaches XCY, XCY takes a lot of damage. Now he has to back out. He has to heal up. But he does not have the time. He's not given the space by Baron. Baron is now closing in. He's getting closer and closer. XCY heals up in time. Fires by the Baron, but Baron does have a DBS. But XCY has a DBS on his own to knock down Baron.
Alright, it's a total rampage. We can see on the screen here 10 elimination points in the bag for the side of NS Red Force. And again, if they continue playing their cards right, they could potentially score that chicken dinner. But will Sem9 allow that to happen? Obviously, Sem9 already a deficit here. They are at a disadvantage just because of the fact that 2 of the players already down on the ground. What is Mampa going to do in this situation as NS Red Force moves in to take that kill?
Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, the PMPL Southeast Asia champion, Manparang, will need to do it against the 2 players of NS Red Force. Moves towards the right side, but NS Red Force has the numbers against him, and NS Red Force will be the one to claim the chicken dinner. And I believe this is expert's prediction.
No, I think they went for Alpha7. I think they went for Alpha7. But it's still a Korean chicken for this round.
They went for NS Red Force.
They
Expert
did?
got it right.
Oh my goodness. And now expert's prediction now 2 points. My goodness. But yeah, NS Red Force right now the big boys for this match number 20 for the playoffs. Just look at that. Everyone is having like a serious face here. They're all about the game. They're all about business. And they got as you know, the Korean chicken dinner.
I like how they all have the same pose. Except for maybe Doxy, if you want to be, you know, really detailed. It's like Doxy forgot the instructions of like putting his right palm up. Yeah, but
oh yeah.
other than that, they have the same pose.
Yeah, absolutely right. But then again, you know, NS Red Force, I don't think they're just gonna let the narrative flow today. Sir Cloud that DPLUS have been dominating should be both Korean teams that are dominating the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. It's NS Red Force and DPLUS. I mean, this is such a great thing to see that they have been quite aggressive, I can say, at the beginning of the match, and they were able to sustain that confidence and that high level energy as well up until the latter stages of the match, and eventually getting them a chicken dinner. But it was a tough fight between them and Sem9.
That was really close, right? At some point, it looked like Sem9, and at some point, it looked like NS Red Force. So it could have been anyone's game. But we still got to give it to Sem9. It's a second place finish for them, and they did put up a good fight here. So they are part of our teams to watch Other than that, our third place team is VOIN Donkey. Also had a good run, eliminating Red Face to come in. And because of that, Claw, they are number 4 as part of our teams to watch here. And based on the overalls, none of them actually travel more than 10K. So it just shows that the circle is kind enough for all 4 of these teams this round.
And check it out. The throw was used in this match, Sir Cloud, from this top 4 teams. And as Red Force, they used 15. They're the only team actually that has a double-digit score in terms of like how many nades they've thrown out inside the game. And as for everyone, it was only like 7 or 2. So maybe that's why they're so effective. Maybe that is still, like quite a meta here in PUBG. Eliminations. We've got Zeta versus Rosemary. Obviously, it's a 1-point lead for Zeta. As for damage output, it is Rosemary. But with the numbers, it's not like a wide gap, for both of the players.
Wow, but this guy created the wide gap. It's Beanie as our MVP this round. 4 eliminations, 823 damage. And fun fact, Beanie is only 19 years old. Already MVP in this lobby.
I also have a fun fact.
Oh.
Did you know that Beanie is actually the name of like the famous pop stars here in the Philippines?
Oh, like P-pop?
P-pop, yes.
Oh.
So,
okay. I'll
if
drop
you
another
like
fun
pop-
fact.
You have another fun fact.
I have
Okay,
another
go
one.
ahead.
Beanie in Bahasa, which is Malaysia's local language, means wife. So when wife gets an MVP, the husband's happy.
Ooh, we are learning so much for today. See, this is what we bring. Not just the hype, not just the games, but also fun facts, So that's why we are your favorite casters, ladies and gents. But let's go back to the match leaderboard here. Again, NS Red Force with a total of 22 points. That is a lot. 7-9 coming in at second with 11, tied up with VOIN Donkey here. But everyone else, only a single-digit number. Team Secret, DPLUS Kia, and A1 Esports. All 3 teams did not get anything from this round. Perhaps we are seeing a slowdown, maybe, from DPLUS Kia, because again, they could probably chill. They could have all the Korean barbecue that they like while just like playing the game and just having fun, with the rest of the team here. And it will not have any dent onto their score here.
Hey, you know what? If you happen to be in Korea, maybe you might want to check out the closest Korean barbecue. Perhaps they are playing there while eating, right? It's like, we got too many points, we can just play, and if we get eliminated, we'll just eat, it's fine.
You know what? Let's check out DPLUS Kia here. 213! My goodness, and just check it out, Sir Cloud. 2 Korean teams from top 1 and 2. 5 ranks in total. That's a number that NS Red Force was able to climb up the board here. 2 chicken dinners and already 103. Tied up with 4 Tribes. Let's see if 4 Tribes can reclaim the second spot here in the leaderboard.
Ooh, and on page number 2, okay, we have 4 teams here with a chicken dinner. But 7-9 with a decent round, 11 points collected, they move up to page 2, now at number 14. Trying to stay away from the drop, but now that means that someone else will go down for sure. I also got to give it to VOIN Donkey as well. They also collected 11 points, so now they're at number 10, 75 points, also pretty decent. But on the next page, looks like the ones that feel the drop. A1, unfortunately, early elimination to them, and now they're at number 19.
Yeah, they're already at number 19. And again, we would like to remind the teams that the top 18 will proceed to the grand finals. So, chop, ladies and gents. I mean, A1 currently down on number 19, but perhaps they can do something about this one and just go back to the drawing board and just do good, in the following matches that we still yet to have, for tonight. So that's it. Top number 1, top number 2 coming from Korea. What happened to you, Sir Cloud? Why are you?
Why am I so short? Oh, okay. I think I gotta switch my cam. Yeah.
There you go.
There
There you go.
you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Sir Cloud is
get it
fine.
right. I'll get it right. Yeah.
Sir Cloud is
Get it
fine.
right. I'm fine. Yeah.
But anyway, that is the current situation, ladies and gents. Top 1 and 2, DPLUS Kia and Nennis Red Force. 4 tribes have been kicked out, from the second spot in the overall leaderboard. So perhaps 4 tribes can do something about it as well. Maybe they could step it up a bit, turn up the aggression a notch there, and just make sure that they reclaim their second spot, or maybe take the top spot. We don't know. Maybe that's still a possibility. But again, more of the action, more of the spicy chicken dinners, more of the narrative and the stories the moment that we come back. So please don't go away and continue to share the live broadcast. We'll just have a short break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on.
And we're back at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And it is still the Koreans winning it. Well, at least, and the other Korean that is, NS Red Force, currently at number 2. Will they continue on? We'll find out later on, ladies and gentlemen. So, I believe we need to do our prediction quickly this time.
Oh, yes. And I feel like DPLUS Kia is already slowing down. I mean, there's really no need for them to catch any more chickens. You know, they've already proven themselves, you know, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And yeah, I think this will give the chance for other teams to score a lot of points and even score the chicken dinner. I mean, like, NS Red Force is doing a great thing, right? Like, okay, it's not just DPLUS Kia. I mean, they're also making their presence felt, not just by getting the chicken dinners, but also like claiming the second spot. So it is going to be Group Green versus Group Yellow this time, and I am going for 4th rise.
Okay, 4th rise, okay. And I will be going for Alpha Gaming. Let's go. And
Okay,
Express, they scored the last chicken dinner. So they're feeling good. They're feeling good now. They're feeling good.
Oh, Vikings! Not bad, not bad. Perhaps 1T is not gonna let you know, just him to be even pushed further down the ranks. I mean, Vikings after all managed to get as high as 2nd place, you know, in the previous matches. So perhaps, you know, they could do something about it as well. I mean, they already got pushed down. So yeah, maybe they could do a major comeback, you know, for the following matches. So far, it's 3-2-1. Okay, Alpha Gaming. Okay, I haven't seen what Alpha Gaming truly looks like, Circot. I mean, they haven't been in their original form just yet. I feel like they're still taking things easy, you know, like maybe still trying out new rotations and perhaps a new tactics since, you know, East recently joined the group. If I'm not mistaken, the only player that he hasn't played within Alpha Gaming would be Joel.
Oh yeah, because Joe was with IHC and East was everywhere else. So now they get to team up together. Although we haven't seen the best of Alpha Gaming, but it's an off-season tournament and they will be playing in the PMWC later on. This could be them just training, just trying out new stuff. So if any fan were to be like, you know what, maybe not so, don't worry. Wait for the PMWC. That will be the best measurement.
This is more of like, you know, like the chill time for us. I mean, let the official tournaments do its job, like wherein we ourselves get competitive, right? Because we want to show our support to our favorite teams and our favorite players. But when it comes to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, this is a time for us to like enjoy the show and just like wait for any of the teams and wait for the other players to really come up and show us what kind of moves they have up in their sleeves here, what kind of maneuver, new rotations, new tactics, new strategies. So that's it. Let's just have fun because, well, again, you know, this is a community tournament.
Oh yeah, a platform for them to train and for us to enjoy. And we're gonna enjoy the next round inside of Erangel, people. Of course, there's going to be a new set of teams in a reshuffled group. So anything can happen still. Keep your eyes peeled for potential early fights. And despite that, DPLUS had an off round, they're still all over our stats.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, again, 46 points for Noble alone. It is going to be quite a challenge for any other individual players to even catch up with the numbers set out by Noble. But anyway, okay, let's see, because we are now dropping into Erangel, and this is a fair flight path, I can say. You know, I mean, they could go as far as the northern side, Sauber. They can go to Severny, they can go to Zarki. Some teams might even drop in the military base like Alpha Gaming. But so far, you know, I believe it's going to be the same fight. D-Savior will definitely head on over to Pachinki. So in the previous matches, it was like Kinotrope versus Saver, but this time I think it's going to be different. I feel like GLU might be in the mood to drop in Pachinki, but if no team is going to challenge up Saver for that spot, then Saver can loot in peace.
Yeah, if it's not Kinotrope, it's no one else. And oh, wait a second. There's a chance for us to get our favorite island in the circle.
Oh man, the harder it is for the Team Sir Cloud, the more fun for us. But anyway, here comes A1 Esports. About to go up against Sem9. Pretty sure Yuhai knows that that Storm is just right here, inside the compound, with him. That Storm, though, on prone, would love to sneak an attack. If you have that element of surprise, then might as well use it.
Semna is sticking with the same lineup. Yohai knows that someone's there. Oh, very early pickup of the DBS. This is the perfect weapon for a 1v1. But he has to be conservative of his ammo. 14 in the chamber, 9 in the magazine. So he has to be very sure when he pulls that trigger. No other utility, so it's just going to be a mano-mano fight.
Yeah, but I believe that Storm has an escort, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so here comes the cavalry. I'm not sure where the rest of A1 Esports is, but good shot though coming from that Storm. That was pretty accurate. I mean, that instantly put Yumiko down. But, you know, the fight is not over just yet. The moment that he jumped from the second floor down to the ground, Firen immediately opened fire and actually got the job done. And here comes the rest of A1, who's going to be winning the fight. Trial goes in for the massive spray, but completely misses target. But for the second time around, was able to bag that point, and Yuhai did the same thing.
And they're not done yet because they have Tryout on the other side. But Tryout, he's healing up with bandages, I believe. Maybe no first aid. Okay, yeah, he's healing up with bandages. But Mampara will be picked up. Same goes for Yumiko, aka Mika. Tryout now, the final player of A1 that's in this building. The other player, Rowdy, is all the way up there. So they're going to focus on Tryout right now. He's still pretty low. The chase is happening, and it's going to be a straightforward knock by Firen.
Oh man, okay. Firen has been doing a lot, you know, for Sem9. You know, his name keeps popping up, you know, with the most number of elimination points and the one that does all the scouting and maybe going on for that angle. But just look at that. Yuhai's not giving up. I mean, he's chasing Rowdy. This is like just a Fast and the Furious scene, you know?
Yeah. Because Sem9 means family. None of them are bald, so I don't know who's the... What's his name again? Dorito? Dorito?
Toretto.
Toretto,
Dominic
yeah.
Toretto.
He's not a bag of chips, yeah.
But there you go, ladies and gents. Yuhai, again, did not let Rowdy go in this situation. I mean, Rowdy, it's a good thing that, you know, he does have this full-on health kit. Okay, but I think he's ready for a fight there. Okay, he opened fires, but it's a 2v1 situation, but he still manages to survive a bit. But Yumiko just made sure, okay, there's no coming back from that one. And in an instant, you know, A1 Esports, they got killed off, and the first team to actually be taken out from this round. I'm not exactly sure what is happening, but they did such a good thing during day number 1. And so far, you know, I'm still looking for that energy back to the playoffs.
Hey, but at least Semna is getting the energy. Early win, clean one. 4 eliminations collected without losing a single player. So they're feeling it right now. They struggled like in the first few days, but today they seem to be up on the game here for Sem9. Now it's a matter of scoring the chicken dinner. They came close twice. It's probably going to be a matter of time till they lock it in. On the elimination feed, we saw one of the players of Kinotrope down. Oh, but now they're going to seek revenge. Lapa will be the one that they will try to find and sniff out.
Yeah, that was finale. Oh man, Lapar, man, being aggressive. Did not even give the chance, you know, to for Kinotrope to pick up their teammate. So this is a 3v1. Maybe he could pull off a clutch as well, because I'm still waiting for the rest of RQ to come into this situation and actually help Lapar. But you know what Kinotrope says? You know what? It's too early for a fight. We're not going to engage. We're going to go and maybe face you guys at the latter stage of the game. So that's it. You know, they're not going to be taking the fight here.
I thought they might have at least just like try to push and take out Lapa, but okay, looks like they have other plans up their sleeves. So let's see if they'll work out for Kindertrope. For D Xavier coming out of Pochinki without any resistance. Now they see BTR. But you know what? Because this circle is still 50-50, so we can expect a lot of teams to line up at the riverside in case if it does go to the military base, they will have the quickest access there.
Yeah, that could be the case. Okay, let me open up my map feed over here just to check the team's position. Okay, Alpha Gaming, where are they exactly? Because they're down in the military base, close with any spread force, so perhaps a fight could break out. But you know what? I feel like the east side of the bridge is pretty clogged, and there are a lot of teams already trying to cross to the military base. So perhaps we will see a lot of fights actually happen in just the wild Sir Cloud. I mean, BTR, D Savior, no doubt. I feel like they're gonna clash.
BTR and D Xavier clashing. Ooh, there will be the clash of titans. But Zul taken out. East fires back on the Kindertrope. Looks like Kindertrope's not having a good time. They only have 2 active players. Now we have them on screen. And Tambra is going to go to save his teammate Mark. But inside of mid to the base, APG. Ooh. Who is that one who landed that long range shot?
Yeah, that's the question. But ooh, Frankie manages to get a point. Same thing goes for Doc, Mark, and well, I think he was able to shut down 2 players from Kinotrope. We're looking at OZ San. He's the only member left, you know, for Japan's Kinotrope Gaming. Again, another unfortunate event for Kinotrope. Claw! We got Red Face over here, back on the screen. Unfortunately, he gets shut down by Team Secret. We got GK to thank for that.
Okay, circle time. This is going to be an important one. Oh! It pulls back up to the main peninsula.
What?
All those teams are the military base. They need to move.
What? That was some erratic behavior coming from the circle, but okay. That keeps the challenge up, of course, for all of the teams. And now, those teams that are down south will be forced to get back to the main peninsula. We got Ann! Alright, trying to defend himself with an SOFK. I think he was able to shut down Frankie with that trade-off. We get Trang back on the screen, also trying to get to point. But Ann, oh man, this guy is amazing with those shots. But you know what? GK says, yo, you should go back to the lobby.
Annie, are you okay? Clearly not that okay here in this round, but it's Team Secret winning the fight. Now BTR and D Xavier, the potential fight that you mentioned earlier on as they rotate into the inner side of the circle. Speaking about the circle, they're still like on the right side bridge. Look at the amount of teams there. RRQ, APG, NS Red Force, FaZe Clan. Oh man, it's gonna be a party.
Yeah, it's traffic, you know, and with that traffic, I feel like there will be a lot of bodies will be falling down to the ground in just a while. I mean, imagine that. We got FaZe, we got RQ, APG, we got NS Red Force as well, just headed towards the same direction. And now we got East over here trying to fire down RQ, just like we mentioned, because they're all so close together. And I guess it's the same situation over to the West Bridge, because the Arena, GLU, for Thrives, they're all in the same spot.
Oh man, that means we can expect a lot of more fights here as these teams start to make them move. And Talon takes one of the best spots in this circle, which is the high ground of Pochinki. That's a very good spot to sniff out the other rotating teams around them. Now, whether they can stay here or not, we don't know, but they are around the area. As for Alpha Gaming, now it's going to be the man and the Red Force.
Okay, here we go. Jarl with an S12K. East coming into play as well. We got Beanie with an S12K as well. It's all shotgun, so everyone's really gunning for that CQC. RQ, Lapar down on the ground. Oh man, that's a hit and run situation. Again, another road rage situation. TV. of course, goes in for that spray, but we got Rufus dancing it up. BD goes down hard, courtesy of Shaw, and now TZ goes in for the charge. Unfortunately, did not even make it close. Nongshim, Red Force, down to their last player, but I feel like there's still a big chance for them to win this fight. But then again, Alpha Gaming's also kind of recuperating in this situation, and XZY is so far away from the rest of the team.
Oh, the blue is putting pressure onto them. And right now, APG, they still need to figure out how to get into the circle, as the circle will shift to the main peninsula for sure. The left bridge, Fourth Rise is waiting on the other side, and I'm looking at the left bridge. Kinetro Ozi-san is passing by. Fourth Rise might stop him, but we'll check on the right bridge right now. RRQ, one player down.
And it was Fourth Rise that actually took that last player from Kino Trope, which brings us down to 13s remaining. And we are just at stage 3 with 30 seconds on the clock before we move on to the next stage. Canary, I feel like he's gonna leave. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I was gonna use him for bait.
Oh, okay. But looks like FaZe Clan, they decided to you know what? Let's wait on the other side, perhaps. They are not really okay, let's get out. Let's get in the zone. But no, okay, they choose to stop around here just to loot. If any other team were to pass by, then they would still be around. I wonder if anyone else is still in main to the base.
Yeah, XZY and his Red Force. Oh, man. Okay, RQ just got eliminated with only 1 point in the bag here. 12 teams remaining. And yeah, XZY, I feel like it's because of the fact that, he doesn't have a team with him already. So he's really being careful at this point. Yeah, I think that's what he needs to focus on, the longevity. But anyway, Noki, as well as Fourth Rise here, they are surrounded by Sem9, E-Arena, D-Savior, and even Alpha Gaming that actually came from the military base. But I feel like the first team that they're going to have an engagement with would be D-Savior.
Oh. And D-Savior is here in front of Falak. Falak's hiding himself. And Paragen's way on the other side, so they will not meet head-on. Let's check out what's happening here with E-Arena. So they have a bit of a split here. Oh, but Fourth Rise pull the trigger against APG, but here comes BTR as well against Talon. And Curin, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, Chulu. Chulu's being aggressive at this point. East, oh man, it's so amazing how he was able to not get hit by that spray from Fourth Rise. 2 points in the bag, and now Fourth T is a complete squad here for this round, which is amazing. We got East backed up in a corner there, and T24 is will be throwing a nade here just to flush him out, but East already have his HP here. I don't know what's gonna happen because I'm still waiting for the rest of APG to come to his rescue, but I think it's going to take a while, and Fourth Rise definitely will be capitalizing on this situation. But from behind, Fourth Rise got shut down.
From on top of that bridge, Refuse, what a sneaky location. And now they might need to leave the bridge as the circle will move towards the ground. Oh, all the way up north. This bridge needs to be vacated by APG and Fourth Rise.
All right, here we go. Everyone is, of course, just really looking for that opportunity, that right opening knock. FaZe Clan, 5 elimination points in their pocket, seem to be doing great. Okay, so far so good. The best part is they still have a chance to be a complete squad, which is always an advantage. And then it's Red Force again. We talked about them. It was only XZY that was left to deal with all of the battles here, and now he got eliminated. Which brings NS Red Force back to the lobby. 10 teams remaining. For stage 4 here, we can see DX4 doing a little spray up against Fourth Rise. Falak keeps on dodging, of course, in this situation. Still alive and kicking. E-Arena holding on to a compound here. But D-Savior's also looking to snatch that compound. But I think, the thing that's stopping them at the moment is because of the fact that Fourth Rise and Sem9 is headed towards the direction of D-Savior and E-Arena. So there's a need for them to deal with business first with Sem9.
But there's a need for T24 to deal with APG first. Now they have him on target. T24 with the molly to buy him a little bit more time while he heals up. APG, okay, they're cooking up their name. Can they land on T24? And they will! direct hit by Refuse. DP4 down, and East will claim the point.
Wow, that was amazing. Beautifully done, I can say. Alpha Gaming remains to be on the top of their game. Although Joel is already out, three players, Ruthless, East, Dog, is doing an amazing thing. Just really keeping Alpha Gaming intact here. There's no top. I don't see him playing at all. Fourth Thrives already suffered 2 casualties here, so it's Falak and Noki. But then again, this is a dynamic duo, for Fourth Thrives. And let's check it if they can actually pull up a chicken dinner for this round.
That's Spearin here with Spray. While Xavier makes their rotation away. 2504 got Mormon. Okay, I believe that was why they rotated into the circle. They got a play off E-Arena. Mormon down and Joker needs to save him. But they are in the compound, so they should be able to recover quickly. Yep, Bowman is back up, and E-Arena, 4 players intact. While Xavier, they will take the high ground above E-Arena.
They couldn't focus on E-Arena. And E-Arena definitely is holding to a prime location here. But, okay, Killfeed is lighting up. Falak, confirmation coming through, is already out of the game. Sem9 is taking care of business between D-Savior and Fourth Thrive, so they're managing 2 teams. And Sem9 seems to be doing great. D-Savior's just really applying pressure onto the side of Sem9, but Sem9 still keeps on giving good counters here. Wunty just did a massive spray, but did not hit his target just yet.
And Sem9, how are they going to climb up to this high ground here with D-Savior blocking them? And half of Sem9 don't have the circle, so pressure is on Sem9 right now. They have to leave that warehouse. They're creating the smoke bridge. That's going to be their only chance. If they choose to rotate away, they could be out in the open, and it will be easy for D-Savior to shoot them down. So they have to force their way through against D-Savior now as they try to bait out all the utilities of D-Savior. Here comes Farajin, opening up by knocking out Ruhai.
Farajin on point with a spray here. 2 points in the bag for D-Savior. We can see that one of them is clicking up an 8 here, getting ready to throw up against 2 players of Sem9. Did he hit him? Okay, maybe a little bit of damage, but Pathogen needs to back away for now because he's very low in HP here. Oh, and he took another shot, and that puts him down. And we have Firen, of course, that did the job there. Now, 3 players still active onto the side of D-Savior. Pretty much the same thing with Sem9. We got Mamba picking up a nade for himself. Levi's goes for the massive spray and takes Firen down.
Oh, from the side, DX4 knocked down by Mika. Beautiful counter. Now it's going to be Levi's. Here, trying to clean things up against Sem9. At the same time, he's pressured by his teammates, bleeding out. Levi's 50% of health now. He'll go in for the revive while 2504 makes a showing to save DX4.
GLU still outside of the zone. Probably going for the late gameplay here. Let's see what's going to happen for Team Secret because they are trying to put down East. Zeros, however, took a shot coming from FaZe Clan, so this is actually a 3-way battle. Levi's also trying to join into the mix here, but unfortunately, Sem9 already got eliminated because GLU took the final shot there. Vikings also got eliminated with only 2 points in their pockets, which brings us down to 7 teams remaining for Stage 5. And again, we're back onto Team Secret, and they're trying to spot down players from GLU. Is it going to be quite a challenge for GLU to step into the circle? That would be, of course, a question.
I guess it depends on how distracted the other teams are as well. Just like the Xavier now. Okay, they have to crash into... Okay, they don't need to crash in. They still have options. E-Arena, they still have the circle so they can chill. For GLU, welcome to the circle. At least they're in, but the Xavier, they choose to take this fight. Here we go. They're the ones that need to win it against E-Arena right now. Now that they have committed Momo on the ground, Paragin got him, but Paragin is not done yet. He will be knocked down by Turning K. The rest of these Xavier will need to follow up right now.
E-Arena doing a great job defending this compound up against D-Savior. We got Mormon, though, down on the ground. Here comes the jump shot, and a very effective one coming from DX4. 456 already on his way to counter-attack and save his teammate. DX4 trying to heal himself up, preparing for a battle up against 456. Let's see if he can be accurate with that nade shot. Oh, man. I think that was it. Yeah, 4 elimination points, though, for the side of D-Savior before they exited the game, which brings us down to just 16 remaining. We got Doc facing the players of GLU this time, right behind this tank.
And it's only Doc and East now, the remaining two players of Alpha Gaming surrounded. And here comes. Passing by Doc. Okay, still letting him go. But that's information gathered. They know exactly where he is right now. But the nade sent across by Noel. Quite a long nade there. And he will get Doc!
Oh man, Doc. And it's such a bad spot, you know. I don't think East will be able to pick him up in this situation. But the circle already shifted once again, and it looks like Bigatron will now have a chance to gatekeep APG as well as Team Secret here and even GLU. But you know what? E-Arena stays within that compound. They still have some sort of protection over here down south, so I think they're going to be safe. Not unless there's a team that will decide that, hey, you know what? We should take over that compound.
Oh, here comes the music. If a team were to push to take over the compound, I don't know, because there's still too many teams around and they could be third party. So I guess they're gonna let that compound go for now, unless the next circle really favors that compound, and it has to be a really hard shift. But there's a big chance that the circle will move into the open area. But before that, these teams on the outside, including GLU, will need to come in, and they will need to face off against BTR.
Okay, so it's a great opportunity for Bigatron, of course, to assume points, but we're talking about two teams here. I do wonder if they will be effective in defending that spot and then just really preventing teams to actually get inside the zone from that vantage point, because they don't have that much firepower, so that could be the challenge. But then again, GLU is not moving at all, although the Blue Ripper is already underway as well to take them. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a little difficult, considering the fact that Tourniquet is also scouting the area here, checking and gauging if GLU can actually survive this one. But this is now a great trade-off. Since we're already at stage 6, this is crunch time for everyone.
Absolutely right. This could be the final few moments here. With E-Arena currently dominating 5 elimination points in hand, our Team Secret is not in the circle yet. They need to force their way through. Okay, they found a haystack here. So Frankie is going to make a quick stop, and he's in the circle. His teammate can follow in.
Man, okay, I thought it was just gonna stay on prone. Don't exactly why he stood up. But Team Secret right now, Frankie getting bombarded as well as the Xbox here of GLU. Man, confirmation coming through is already out of the game as well. Down goes Stickly, and the rest of GLU squad already out of the game, which brings us now to our top 3 teams here for this match. FaZe, E-Arena, and BTR. But in terms of numbers, I think BTR really does have the least chance of getting the chicken dinner here. But then again, FaZe Clan could battle it out first with E-Arena and potentially lose some members. I can say the same thing for E-Arena. Maybe that would be the chance, you know, that could pave the way for BTR to score the chicken as well. But in the meantime, let's see how this is gonna go down.
Yeah, that really depends on who gets favored by the next stage of the circle. We still have stage 7 coming up soon in about 5 more seconds. Very likely that E-Arena will need to leave this compound, but they're prepared for it. They already sent out players onto the inner side of the circle. The circle still favors BTR, but not really FaZe Clan. Maybe half of them, but the other two, they'll need to move. And E-Arena has them in sight.
So far, nobody wants to do a hard push just yet. Understandably so, because E-Arena now left their sanctuary. There's no compound to, of course, protect them from any bullets headed towards their direction. But FaZe Clan also taking their sweet time. It's a 2-2 split, as you can see from E-Arena. It's to 456 and Tourniquet. They're together. While Joker is just monitoring the situation over to the north side to check what FaZe Clan is going to do at this moment. But so far, BTR remains to be quiet. They're not joining in the engagement. But yeah, I think they're already going to let FaZe Clan go head-to-head with E-Arena first before they join the game.
Stay quiet in the third party unless the snake could land. But FaZe Clan on the other side, spraying down, and E-Arena, they failed to get the players of BTR. So BTR right now is still okay, while FaZe Clan, whatever opportunity they can get against FaZe Clan, they will take it, and they got Red Bull Red Bull eliminated. Now FaZe Clan, 3 players left.
Okay, here we go. 4, 5, 6. Popping up some smokes here. Turney K is, of course, getting information as well, checking to see like where the enemies will be coming from, where to point his gun. Alpha or ZA Phobia together with Kent again, they're still not, engaging. But perhaps we can see a different thing since Arena knows exactly where they are now. And they're pointing their guns at each other. We're just waiting to see again up until the circle shrinks. But in the meantime, we're just looking at the situation. All the 3 teams here just having a trade off. And one of them goes down from FaZe.
Ooh, okay. Can he be recovered? He's a bit too far, so very unlikely that will happen. As Mormon shows up, the finish of 779-771. And they are now on a rampage. Arena 10 elimination points. Still with the full squad, they have the best chance right now of scoring the chicken dinner.
Yeah, the rhythm, for the side of FaZe Clan pretty much already have it down. 10 points in the bag. But it's just Dewey right now playing for FaZe. Don't exactly know what happened because they did have the numbers a while ago, but we did say that if they're going to be challenging up the boys of Arena, potentially they could lose some members, and that's exactly what happened. Well, Canary's still on the ground here. Dewey will absolutely do his best to save his team, and of course win this clash. Dewey on prone, good clean up a nade here. He knows exactly where to throw it. He knows where Joker is. We're just waiting for him to actually let go of that nade. Will he be accurate? No, sir. He did not even hit the target.
Right now, BTR is hoping that Dewey to be eliminated because they don't have the circle and they will be forced to show up. So it's between FaZe Clan and BTR now who can get the higher placement. But we can't deny the fact that Arena has the best chance of scoring this chicken dinner. 57% based on our stats as compared to BTR 25%, FaZe Clan 11%. And BTR, time for them to step out. Now they don't have the comfort of the zone.
Well, okay, here we go. Obviously, number advantage goes to Arena. They're going for the zone control. One of the players from BTR already knocked down on the ground, so that diminishes their, of course, chance to get that chicken dinner. Here comes Moorman with the attack, just doing a massive spray here. He saw Dewey dropped on the floor. Dewey pretty low in HP right now, but still manages to survive. Amazing.
One last hit. Managed to survive. And because of him, he survived just enough time to at least be at second place because BTR got eliminated before him. And Arena, nothing will stop them towards the end to lock in this chicken dinner.
Ooh, maybe another chicken dinner and we can unlock 3 of the players here because I can only see one with a thumbs down. Okay, it's not just the thumbs down. I think it's finger gun.
Pointing, yeah. Finger gun, but the other way around. Yeah. You don't always get to see that. Yeah, he's trying out a new pose.
It's such a gangster pose,
Oh. How does a gangster sound like again?
Huh?
Can you make a gangster impersonation?
Gangster impersonation. Like how?
A gangster impression. Is it?
Gangster impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, what up, dog?
That's the most gangster you can get out of Red Queen, people.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I can say. I'm not even gangster in real life, so yeah, I'm a softie. But anyway, again, congratulations, of course, to Arena for scoring a chicken dinner here. 456 30K Joker, and of course Moorman. Joker here is just really having the best time since he's the only member that has a picture here, so we got a face to the name. Hopefully, again, we can see Arena dominate still. Perhaps this is the first time that they score a chicken dinner. I'm trying to remember if they scored a chicken dinner during day number 1. I don't think so. I think this is their first chicken dinner of the playoffs.
Yeah, I believe so as well. I believe so because they were struggling for many days at pace 3. So it took them a while to finally score the chicken dinner. The champions of PMSL Southeast Asia finally scoring it. And with a full score time, 26 minutes and 26 seconds. That's a nice number. But other than that, FaZe Clan at number 2, Team Secret number 3, and Alpha Gaming number 4. And despite BTR, they finished at number 3 in this game. But they might not have picked up enough elimination points to be as part of the teams to watch.
Do you remember the first time that we casted a tournament and E-Arena was playing? And do you remember everyone was just like their IGNs, their names are all numbers, and then suddenly, you know, I'm looking at E-Arena and now they're the champions of PMSL? Yeah, Southeast Asia, right?
Yeah.
They're already the champions. So like when they made their debut in one of the tournaments that we casted, I guess this is from Ruthless as well. It's just so amazing to see them really dominate that fast.
Yeah, I know, right? I remember they were like, well, now we still have 4, 5, 6, and then there's like 1, 2, 3, and then there's like, I don't know.
We don't even know who they
7,
were.
8, 9. Yeah. We don't know till now who's who. But we do know our MVP this round comes from FaZe Clan, the man himself, who's able to be the MVP in 2 different regions, Red Bull.
Oh, man, Red Bull. He does have all the energy, perhaps. That's why he called himself Red Bull. Or perhaps, you know, like, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns kind of thing. 6 elimination points, 968 damage output. This guy is the MVP for this round.
And you mess with the bull, you get wings.
What?
He is Red Bull. And beside him, of course, 3 players from E-Arena. Wow. Okay, Tony K, 4, 5, 6, whoever he is, and a Joker up here. So the only one that's not up here is NC2, but that's okay. Still, you have 3 representatives. And Red Bull is ahead of each individual player of E-Arena.
And you know what, Sir Cloud? Even if Tony K is not playing today, it's okay because we got Tony K.
Yeah, there's this one interview I remember, and he was asked like, "Oh, is your name inspired by Tony K?" And he admitted yes, because he says Tony K is his idol.
Oh, there you
know?
go, ladies and gents.
And that's like the arc of like, you improve yourself. Okay, I forgot what was the exact line, but it was something along the lines of like, you improve yourself to be as good that your idols become your rivals.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, I mean that's really the thing, right? I mean, you get inspired, you train as hard as you could to make sure that you become great at your chosen field, and it's such a great thing that Tony K admittedly, like, okay, did they ask, is Tony K your idol? Was your name inspired by Tony K? And he immediately said yes, yeah. And it's such a great thing, to say that I'm inspired by this player and I wanted to be him, in the next years to come. And they actually did it. I mean, E-Arena, the top team for the PMSL C.
Yeah, imagine that you became your champion after your idol. Yeah, because Vampire, they won end of last year, and then it's theirs. So, you know what? They're now equal, but they have to win the PMWC to equal up their idols, or his idol at least. Okay, and the overalls right now, let's check out some of the movements here. 4 Thrice reclaim their second place spot, are pushing NS Grid Force down. And the other big movers here, FaZe Clan with a good round. We welcome them to page 1, number 7 now.
And also GLU already on first page here, moving up 2 ranks. We got FaZe moving up 4 here. Alpha7, okay, they moved down a couple of ranks, although they already have 2 chicken dinners under their name with 89 points in total. And again, Yangon Galacticos, I think it was a little... did they play for this round? I'm checking. Did they play? Yeah, I think they played. But I think for this round, they were kind of a bit low in energy.
Maybe because they're confident that they can make a good round after this, because we're going to switch up the map after this, and also we're going to re-rotate the groups. But what is going to be more interesting is that now who is at the outside of the top 18. On page 2, all these teams are still all right, including E-Arena. They were at page 3 before this, but because the points are close, thanks to DPLUS Kia, one good round immediately shoots them up to page 2.
Yeah, and again, still we are still at that stage where it's a make or break, for most of the teams here, and it's a great thing that a lot of teams really making sure that they secure a slot in the grand finals. But as for BTR, Kinotrope, and Claw, I would love to see a resurgence happen. It wouldn't be the same, right? If BTR will not be able to play in the grand finals, I feel like the fans are really gonna get sad about it. So perhaps we can maybe knock on BTR's door, like, hey guys, it's time to kind of take it up a notch a bit, the aggression and everything, and just go for that chicken dinner. But anyway, we will find out if BTR will be able to score a chicken the moment that we come back. So don't go away, ladies and gents. We're just going to take a short break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into
Day number 4 of the playoffs. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Again, my name is Fred Finandi together with Sir Cloud, and we're excited to see who will claim that 4th chicken dinner. Although, I kind of miss DPLUS Kia. Like, they're slowing down, and I feel like teams are just still chill. Like, I'm not seeing the action, same as like the level that we saw yesterday.
You know, it's it's almost like this, right? Like if they're around, then you don't appreciate them, but when they're gone, you'll be like, oh, I miss them. You know, that's that sort of feeling. Yeah, me too. Like, come on. I mean, they did put on a very good show. I mean, in terms of skill, gunplay and all that. So yeah, I wouldn't mind DPLUS Kia to come back. They are playing this round though.
Yeah. I'm already thinking like, which team am I gonna pick next? You know, I feel like I'm gonna go with Alter Ego Ares this time.
Oh. Okay.
Alter Ego Ares, locking down. Alter Ego Ares. Hey.
I wanna eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Expert's prediction. Why don't you go first?
Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I can feel the crispiness in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm doing ASMR while you pick
Okay.
your team.
Oh. I can feel the crispiness. Oh, what do you call that again?
Lumpia. So basically, it's
Lumpia.
just like a spring roll in your country. So it's pork. It has carrots and vegetables.
Okay, and our experts went for Alpha7 again. Okay, I was actually thinking between Alpha7 and 4 Thrives. Since they picked Alpha7, I'll go with 4 Thrives. Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, I want to see Rosemary. You know, it's been a while since he really did something extraordinary in a game. I mean, it's not the Rosemary that we know. And this guy, even if it's all alone, you know, he could probably take down a team. I mean, I don't even question that. I don't even doubt that could happen. I mean, it's Rosemary that we're talking about.
Yeah, the Rose Carry, the Goat Mary, and recently he was crowned FMVP of the PMSL Southeast Asia as well.
Wow.
And he will be heading to PMWC, so we'll get to see more of the Goat Mary himself playing at the international stage. But of course, before that, he has to put in a good show here, especially as a fan service. So come on, Goat Mary, let's go.
And you know what? For us casters, we're just gonna chill, sit back and relax, have some food, and wait for your teams, for your favorite teams to actually step it up. You know, we want some action. We missed the action. Please give us the action. And now we're dropping into match number 22 over here. For today, it's match number 4. Again, we're already halfway through. After this, we're down to our last 2 games. So, let's check it out.
And you're asking for action. Surely you will get it here inside of Miramar. And this is a very nice and kind flight path cut in the middle for all these teams to land at their regular drop spot. But again, because it's a switch of a group today, so teams probably don't know where is safe, where is not, and that's where we will potentially see an early clash. Keeping an eye on some of the hotspots, Chumacera, Picado, those are the regular hotspots. Maybe sometimes San Martin too, but looking up north, we might not see a clash.
Absolutely right, Sir Cloud. Let's see. Okay, so RQ obviously already down on the ground here. They're close with HORAA Esports and perhaps maybe even Alpha7. But then again, you know, I feel like RQ just really went for that vehicle gameplay first. And as for HORAA Esports, yeah, basically the same thing. But I feel like Alpha7 is headed towards El Pozo. VOIN Donkey, okay. Judging by the situation, okay, I don't think any team would be challenging them up just yet. But it's a good thing though, because the initial circle is just almost down in the center. But as for the other teams, pretty close to one another, it looks like Arena. Oh, this is a knife battle.
Okay. These area, they got weapons first. They ain't not gonna play with knives. Mama said, don't play with knives. Play with guns.
Oh man, you gotta use everything to make sure that the point goes to your team. Unfortunately, though, for NC2 did not have anything but whoa! What a shot! I mean, what a dodge coming from 2504.
And because of that, the counter happened. Ooh, okay. That kind of give me the chills. Pretty high up. Now Tony K is alone. Goes up to the next floor. Tries to fire back, but Levi's will not miss his shot as the team that just scored the chicken dinner before this became the first team to be eliminated.
Oh man, okay. After that massive performance and the moment that they dropped in Miramar, they got eliminated right off the bat. And Kino Trope, oh, they must be, of course, gunning for that retaliation. And was able to shut down a player. Okay, 1 point in the bag. While D Savior is actually flexing their 4 points. Unfortunately, in the process, they also lost Levi's. But then again, we're talking about D Savior. Perhaps we can see them also step up their gameplay for today. And yeah, let's see how they're going to be doing an effective counter up against Kino Trope.
You know what? We're actually playing with 15 teams. Who is the one missing? DPLUS is here for Thrice. Yangon Galacticos is not playing. Yeah, YG is not in this round.
Yeah, why? Why not?
Oh man. Oh well.
Okay. Well. Okay, let's get back to the action over here. Kino Trope. Okay. It seems to me like only Finale is doing all the pillaging here, while the others are already driving, perhaps not to go away or leave their teammate, but perhaps just to go to another location and get everything that they need first before they engage. But as for GLU, okay, so they are also looting. Everyone's busy with, of course, filling up their backpacks first. Maybe, other teams are going for the rotation. But yeah, we are not hearing any gunshots just yet. So teams obviously just taking their sweet time here. And as for DPLUS Kia, again, there's really no pressure at all to even show up for today's set of matches. I mean, this is just like for formality. Okay, we are here, we're playing, we're just moving around the maps here. But in terms of like aggression, I think it's totally off at this point. For Thrives, however, I feel like, okay, might be impossible to maybe outgun and maybe take out DPLUS Kia from the top spot. But for Thrives definitely will be gunning for that. Now they've already reclaimed the second place. What we're looking for coming from Fourth Thrives would be consistency.
You know what? What if DPLUS Care like totally sits out of today and the next 2 days, and then Fourth Thrives have an explosive performance? Mathematically, that's still possible though for them to catch DPLUS Care.
Yeah. I mean, like, if they do what DPLUS Kia did over the past 3 days, no doubt. No doubt. Or like maybe if they score a lot of chicken dinners, is like do a winning streak, or like maybe just go for the high elimination count. I feel like there's no doubt, like Fourth Thrives can definitely maybe dethrone DPLUS Kia. After all, I mean, this guys was able to secure a slot in the EWC without any sponsors, without any coach. So I mean, like, when it comes to Falak and the rest of the boys here, delivering a chicken dinner is an easy feat.
Yeah, they can deliver it on feet as well. No problem. That's how easy it will be for them. So that will be an interesting story, though, if they can somehow overtake DPLUS Care while DPLUS Care is having an off game. Just like the story of the hare and the turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know some in some countries they call it rabbit and the turtle. Yeah. So sometimes I don't know which is which, but you know which story it is. It's like, okay, you chill, you thought that, I'll be under the tree, I'll be being chilling, and then all of a sudden you get caught.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Okay. That's why you don't just. I feel like you don't just underestimate your opponent because you're not making or like you're not feeling their presence or like maybe you think that you are better compared to their team. I think that's one of the things, like the factors or like the lessons that you can learn from that story between like the tortoise and the rabbit. Like even though everyone is expecting the rabbit to win the race, but then the resilience coming from the tortoise or like the patience, the tortoise actually won the race. So perhaps we can apply that same, I guess, value or like concept to the teams here. Like even if you are like you started like at the bottom of the page here, like at the bottom of the leaderboard, there is no doubt that you can still catch up with like the other teams that are already part of the first and the second page.
Yeah. So that is a what do you call it? A nursery story? Is it? Okay, a children's story that everyone can learn from. But Alpha Gaming, hopefully you can learn from this with the fact that one player is knocked. Okay, the boost. Jump shot onto him, gets knocked down by Axel with a DBS, immediately taken up back to the lobby. The other player of APG that's down on the ground is East, and Axel is not going to make it easy for Doc to save it.
Of course, they already have this chance to wipe out the entirety of Alpha Gaming, and Joker, of course, is eager to prove that it can happen. Talon Esports right now getting that advantage up against APG, but Doc, are you gonna let this slip from your hands? He threw a nade, was able to give some pain to Yoru, but Yoru was able to, of course, still dodge. Joel now coming into play as well, cooking up a nade. He's crawling desperately back to the rest of the team here. They could still potentially pick up their teammate, but of course, they need teamwork to happen just to go up against Talon. Now, Doc threw in a molly. Now is going for the charger with a DBS, but Talon seems to be like really dancing it off. No hard push just yet, but the team's going to be winning the fight.
Because teamwork makes the dream work, as Joel will need to make it work against Talon. Doc on the other side, okay. Just checking his corner. Where is the other Talon player while they manage Yoru? So one of them is just right below. Okay, now Yoru takes himself on Doc, and Doc takes a lot of damage. Doc will be knocked down by Yoru with an okay. Now it's Joel versus Talon.
There we go. Shields. I think this is the first time that I read or encountered this thing. Anyway, okay, APG already out of the game here. They followed the arena back to the lobby. Vampire Esports, man, that was such a great shot coming from Carrillo, but did not, of course, actually went well with the other side. And now one of them is driven up down on the ground. Squash doing a massive spray up against Miola, but considering the distance, I think it's too far away to even shut him down at this point.
And they have to make it quick. Especially Mela needs to follow up quickly against Squash Boo before he picks up his other teammate. Torres unfortunately is down and will be finished off by Squash Boo. But Mela is playing the safe approach. Considering that he's the final player of Vampire Esports. Okay, he's going in right now. But Mafioso is back up. Now it's 1v2.
Okay, Miola definitely would want to avenge his fallen comrades. Okay, that was close enough. Miola holding onto a DBS here. Definitely a dance-off will happen between Alpha7, of course, the last one surviving member of Miola. But you know what? Squash Boost says no.
He was squashed, Mela. And there goes Vampire Esports. Alpha7, they will retain all four of their players. If you gotta think about it, they never lost a single player against Vampire.
Oh yeah, did not. And that is, of course, a clean execution, I can say. Now, Fourth Tribe is back on a four-man squad here. Falak is looking for something to shoot, but I don't think a team is close to them just yet. As for DPLUS Kia, okay, a slowdown is definitely happening for this team. Again, they're not so eager to really go for the massive elimination points, at least for this day. Just because of the huge gap that they actually did, for the past 3 days here, I think they deserve a rest. and now they're just playing for fun, probably. Or maybe even talking about, okay, like the possible rotations that they can still do, as a team. But as for the other teams, right here trying to make their way inside the zone, that will be GLU, D Savior, and Talon Esports. DPLUS Kia, I think the first one to step inside over to the south side, so perhaps they could do a gatekeeping as well.
Pause. Oops. Just a second. Guess who showed up? It's DPLUS Kia again, and Fabian gets that one. Long range. But was it Razak that landed the final blow? I think that point was stolen away. Yeah, Fabian didn't score it. And here's VOIN Donkey appearing. Noble goes down.
Oh my goodness. DPLUS Kia getting shut down. Coming off the kill feed though, it's Gakor also taking in some shots. Zeta trying to find an angle here. We got Noble down on the ground. Oh no, the overall MVP still down on the ground. Chips is getting roasted alive. Noble, confirmation coming through, already out of the game, and that is it. DPLUS Kia out for this match. We are just at stage 3 here, 11 teams remaining. Razak also out of the door. Gakor still bleeding out there in the open. Not sure if he can still get picked up. Yes, he got picked up by Potato. And now VOIN Donkey back on 3.
And VOIN Donkey eliminates DPLUS Kia. I guess that's quite clear to us that they are having Korean barbecue while playing the game, It's like, normally they wouldn't lose this kind of fight, but okay. But nevertheless, it's not that big of an impact for DPLUS Kia. They're still nice and chill up there.
Okay, here we go. GenFoz is being quiet. He knows where Mark is. I'm not even sure if Kino Trope knows that GenFoz is just right there. Okay, GenFoz already made a move. He was able to give damage. Mark was able to survive. He was able to dodge just in the nick of time. And now Kino Trope is definitely aware RQ is within proximity. Tamra looking out through the window, trying to check if there are more players from RQ that will head towards this specific spot.
Mark Ruffalo. We need him to turn into the Hawk now. Face off against RRQ. Kinetro is playing it passively. I guess they will just chill. But for No Fear, he can't chill now. Mafioso just waiting, scoping down the window in case anyone comes and save No Fear. Will the other players of HORAA Esports make their move? Okay. One is on the way.
Yeah, they will not leave No Fear. No comrade is going to be left behind. Yeah, that's pretty sure. For HORAA Esports. Okay, kill feed. Okay, one player is knocked down on the ground. I believe that was from D Savior, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe even Alter Ego. Yeah, I think that was from D Savior. Okay, because they're up against 4 Thrives at the moment. Right at the south part of the zone here. Okay, so whoever wins the fight gets to step into the zone. And we'll have to do with GLU probably. But here it comes now. Again, another spray from 4 Tribes. T2 for cooking up a nade here. We cannot really say who'll be winning the fight. But then again, it's a 2-2 split, from 4 Tribes. And they definitely going for a pinch.
High ground. And he sees 2504 taking him down. Okay, that's one out. Now the remaining players of DPLUS. Okay, that's 4 just right below Falak. He's within the smoke. Falak random spray. Not able to hit a shot yet. Okay, comes down out of desperation and he should be able to hit the shot finally in the face of 4. It's the man himself, Falak, dominating 3 eliminations.
Now that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm talking about. 4 Thrives giving us the action that we need, that we crave from Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And now 4 Thrives manages to bag how many points? Okay, I'm looking at it. 3 points in total. Okay, which is definitely good. Amazing. Boom Esports. We got Octa getting some damage from RQ. But then again, they do have this compound to themselves. And I think they're the ones really applying that pressure. Just making it hard for Boom Esports to step into the zone here. I mean, Lapar does have a great vantage point here. He could definitely see Pondbit the moment that he picks his head. So, yeah, it's all up to Lapar and how fast he is when it comes to the trigger.
Yeah, and at the same time, you can't wait for Boom because they are the ones on the outer side. So they need to find an advantage against Boom. They spot out a player, Young. Also scouting for their next movement into the next phase of the circle. Prepare for it. Spray by Lapa, not able to hit the mark. But Bombit, knocked down by a mini 14 by Sleepy. Sleepy was secured this elimination point before it's stolen away by anyone else. But there's a chance that Bombit might be saved. It depends on how Yummy can reach it.
RQ popping up the smoke here. He would want to, of course, block Alter Ego Era's vision. Okay, but he is still getting tagged though. He's still getting some damage because Rosemary as well as Alpha is not letting go of RQ here, making it rain bullets. I'm waiting for RQ to actually respond, but Rosemary already on the move once again. Boom! Honbit got tagged by the Blue Reaper here, and Fourth Fives Esports was able to take down Revo. So yeah, this is now a chaotic spot for Alpha7.
Oh, and here comes the tap to the left side. We shift forward now to Talon on the south side of the circle. Hike up to the high ground, and in front of them is going to be Fourth Rise. Okay, Yoru can pull the trigger, and he will, but not able to land that shot yet. From the other side, Falak is in trouble, but they fire back. Oh, Falak goes down to shield whoever he is. He must be an agent.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I mean, Noki definitely saved Falak from that situation. I mean, the moment that Shields actually took down Falak, Noki had his back. And we got, again, RQ players getting tagged. Talon Esports picking up Shield at the moment. Yoru coming for backup. While, you know, the rest of Fourth Tribes, they're just really holding on to their position because, I mean, what can they do? I mean, they're at the foot of this mountain over here, so they cannot really see how they can put down Talon Esports. But then again, here comes the attack now. They're getting closer and closer. Axel cooking up a nade here. Could potentially shut down T24 and no key.
Oh, Axel needs to land this flank against Fourth Rise, but don't have a good view. In fact, they got fired back by, not sure whether it's Fourth Rise or someone else. It could be another team. Yeah, it could be another team across. About the northern side, PUBG Esports, now they are in trouble. Mastery down on the ground. Yummy is the only active player left for PUBG Esports. HORAA Esports just right beside them. But Sky gotta be extra careful. Oh, he's very low on health now. Needs a bit of cover by Jiggle.
Okay, here we go. HORAA Esports still doing great, although we can see that Jiggle's been taking some hits, you know, from the teams probably surrounding them. Don't have my map feed. Okay, but Sleepy right now is just looking at Alpha7's direction. He probably spotted him out. Okay, Sleepy's been getting some damage as well, but he knows exactly where to point his Mini 14.
And still, RRQ Genforce in front of Sky, and Sky with a nade onto him. Right on top of Genforce. Immediate follow-up by Sky to finish him off, and he will claim that point. At the same time, Alpha7, they're dominating elsewhere with 5 eliminations, while HORAA Esports, they're still waiting for Yummy to show up before moving in the circle.
Okay, here we go. Yummy already running out of space here. Sky needs to be careful because he's also getting some damage. Okay, that's coming from Alpha7. I believe that's from behind, but just look at that. Because HORAA Esports also being... yeah, you've been getting damage, and I thought Yummy, that could be, you know, like a chance for him to move closer, but unfortunately, HORAA Esports got back on their feet almost instantaneously and was able to get the job done, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining here, Sir Cloud.
9 teams left, 25 players. But the number will go down even further soon. On screen, Fourth Rise. On top of Talon, T24, he found an angle, the final player of Fourth Rise. Now he's going to try to stop them, but speaking of being stopped, the final player of RRQ eliminated by HORAA Esports, and they're now dominating with 5 elimination points. Back to T24.
All right, Talon Esports, however, in a vulnerable spot here. I mean, they could easily be taken down by Fourth Rise just because of their position. But then again, you know, it's so amazing that they're still alive. You know, they still can defend themselves. And T24, if you're going to look behind you, I mean, the Blue Reaper's out to get you as well. But you know what? The advantage of T24 over here is, of course, still the high ground. I mean, he could just like maybe throw a nade or a molly here, weakening the defense by Talon Esports or of Talon Esports. We can see Axel as well as Yoru. They're holding on to their M4s while Shields over here is just, like full on SMG. But T24 amazingly, okay, popping up those smokes and still not making a move. I mean, obviously the angle is making it very difficult for him to take a point for himself.
The agent of Shield still in the game. The same goes for Alva from Alter Ego. Right, they still a full team and now they're heading towards HORAA Esports, and Alva will take the frontal fight against Sky. That's just right in front of him, but Sky's cooking up the snake behind the smoke. Alva has no idea. It could be a short range toss. Alva gotta be careful there. Nate toss out there, but Alva evades it. Alva getting the high ground advantage at the last tick of health. But from the side, the one that will shoot him down is going to be a potato from VOIN Donkey.
Okay, so Rosemary out. It's just Krypton and Alva technically, because Alva is already out of the game. I spoke too soon. But T24 okay. Running out of space here, trying to break down Talon Esports. It's a little bit of a struggle here. Wow, that was such a great dance-off. But at the end of that clash, it was Shields who actually emerged victorious. But Mafioso spotted on players coming from Kinotrope and as well as Alter Ego Eras. And this is such a great thing to see. With the Mini 14, it'll be easier for him, to maybe go for that speed tap fire and just shut down any player that will come like just within his crosshair.
Noel still on the low ground, but the circle is just right behind him. He's prepping up a nade. Getting ready to stop Talon, but Talon, they might not navigate their way towards Noel. Anyway, okay. Here it comes. It's going to be Squash Move from Alpha7. Trying to stop the players of Talon. Noel just right behind Talon. Ooh, Noel. He could come up with a surprise against Talon.
I don't know. Talon is not aware, I believe, that we've got one player that could probably do a sneak attack here. Oh no. I mean, if that happens, they're going to be in between Squash Booth Alpha7 and GLU Squad. Noel. And here comes the nade. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. If Noel can pull this off, oh my goodness, that's 3 points in the bag.
Oh, there you go.
Oh!
That's what we're talking about. Noel with the nade from behind. The Ranger.
Okay, all right, now we're talking. Again, that will definitely be in my highlights, Sir Cloud. Unfortunate though for Mafioso. Okay, again, a series of unfortunate events for the side of Alpha7 as they are getting a beat down. But we still got one more player for the side of Alpha7, but we're looking at the final 5 teams here. VOIN Donkey still alive. Maybe even has a chance, to bag that chicken dinner just because of their overall position. Well, let's see if HORAA Esports can catch up. Unfortunately, Kinotrope of Japan, I can say that, maybe Miramar is their strong map.
Potentially. They seem like they know how to play this map better. And they now have 4 players. They're at 7 eliminations, so that means that they are feeling the groove in this round. And they have this elevation still at stage 7. They're looking like the team that has the best chance to score it.
Zeta with an AUG. Okay, and this is a dance-off between him and Squash Boo. But then again, Noel is over to his left side. So this could be a Mexican standoff. But Zeta's so close to Squash Boo, so I feel like... okay, so forget I said anything. So Zeta actually went for Noel this time before he engages with Squash Boo. But unfortunately, it was the Blue Ripper who got that point. Which brings us down to final 3 teams here. Kinotrope, VOIN Donkey, Alpha7. So perhaps, Kinotrope, since they have the number advantage, perhaps this could be their first chicken dinner.
Denied away the point before it's given away. Top 3 now. Kinotrope, VOIN Donkey, and Alpha7 for the chicken dinner. We can go still with high ground. Knows that Squash Boo is there. For him to take that shot, gotta be careful because Zeta is around the corner as well. Squash Boo right in front of Zeta. I wonder if Zeta knows. AUG versus M4. Squash Boo. Squash between 2 teams.
Okay. Yeah. Because of the footsteps, I believe that's why Squash was aware of the fact that there's a player that will be coming from that direction. But it's so amazing, Sir Cloud, how he stays alive from that situation. I mean, obviously it was between Kinotrope and Zeta of VOIN Donkey, and both of the teams is either firing at him or throwing nades and Molly. And again, it's so amazing that he's still alive at this point. But perhaps Zeta knows that he needs to pick up Potato. They need the firepower, they need the numbers to go up against Kinotrope, obviously, because Kinotrope, they have the high ground advantage.
Oh yeah, it's hard to overcome Kinotrope. The only one that can push them down is the circle. So with this nade. Short range nade. Boom. Squash Boo, he noticed that and he evaded that one. Now with the DBS, he will rush in. Tries to get as close as possible to the tank top here as Squash Boo got gotcha. Moves out to the second floor to reset. Goes down back to the ground floor. Zeta sees him with the rest. Okay, Zeta. Somebody going for the chase. Oh, but whatever it is, the Molly will buy time for Squash Boo to reset.
It's a cat and mouse chase, obviously, between VOIN Donkey and Alpha7. Squash was still alive with a DBS in his hands. We got Zeta with an SOFK, however. Oh, but with just one shot, Zeta was able to collect that point. But of course, this is going to be VOIN Donkey versus Kinotrope 4v2 situation. We got Mark throwing in the nade and shutting down Potato.
And Mark now looking at Zeta. Almost got Zeta. That was very, very close. There's no way that Zeta can save Potato right now. The only thing that he can do is to fend for himself against the 4 players of Kinotrope. And Kinotrope definitely have the numbers. They surrounded him and they ended his life. Kinotrope, second dinner in Miramar.
Woo, man. Okay, first time that I see. Of course, Kinotrope really dominating the match here, getting that chicken dinner. It's been a long time coming from this team. They have been so eager to prove themselves, to show everyone that they can really dominate. And I guess this is the perfect round for them in Miramar. Not just scoring a lot of points here, but also getting that chicken dinner, which is, of course, phenomenal for Kinotrope Gaming.
And Kinotrope, man, this chicken dinner could bring them to the top 18. Last we checked, they were outside of it. Can't wait to see the overall points. And they did score a healthy amount of elimination points together this round. So there's a big chance they could be in the top 18. We'll check that one out later. As a confirmation, looks like they scored 9 eliminations this round. So 19 points for Kinotrope.
And that is a lot. That definitely will propel them, in the overall ranking, which is, of course, what they need to get included in the grand finals. I mean, we're talking about top 18 teams, and I would want to miss, for Kinotrope to actually prove themselves that they can really, or they have what it takes to be like a champion for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But then again, okay, looking at Finale, Mark, Ozisan, and Tamra, of course, we want to give them the proper spotlight since this is the first time for them to score the chicken dinner for match number 22 in Miramar. And again, we still got 2 more games to go here, ladies and gents. I do wonder if they were able to also score that MVP title for this round.
There is a chance because the amount of eliminations is quite healthy and it might qualify. But of course, in the fashion of Ruthless Invitational Showdown, it's not necessarily the team that scored the chicken dinner will get the MVP. It could be from another team. So we gotta wait and see, and our officials to make it official. As Kinotrope, top of the leaderboard here as in our teams to watch chart. We also have Alpha7, VOIN Donkey, and HORAA Esports, who have been having an okay day today.
Yeah. Again, I don't even know, like, are the teams doing great because DPLUS Kia is slowing down, or are they really doing great because they are retaliating? They are doing a fan service. They are really gunning for high elimination count and really want to be part of the grand final. So, I mean, those are just like maybe my questions inside my head. But perhaps, there will be other teams that will still, like really make it good and show us what they can do for the Ruthless Invitational playoffs. But Kinotrope head-to-head with VOIN Donkey. 9 elimination points to 6, 1,624 damage output. The only thing flexing, from the side of VOIN Donkey would be the damage output, but it's a great thing that Kinotrope was able to score more elimination points than VOIN Donkey. But then again, the gap is not that
Oh,
far wide.
wow. Okay. The young player of VOIN Donkey, Zeta, gets the MVP this time. 5 eliminations, 1,198 damage. Okay. I thought it would have been someone from Guinness, but cool, right? Because VOIN Donkey, we gotta think about it, they saw a lot of action this round, and it took them so much for them to be taken out. So yeah, I guess that's some of the indicators to show that one of the players of VOIN Donkey would be the MVP.
Oh man, okay. But Zeta is actually not a stranger at all at becoming an MVP or like really a person doing great when it comes to PUBG. We've always known VOIN Donkey is a strong team, like this is not a surprise at all that VOIN Donkey is like part of the top performers or like maybe scoring a chicken dinner eventually. But also let's give a big shout out to Ozzy-san, Kinotrope coming in at second for the top performers. We got Squash Boo of Alpha7 and Carillo of Alpha7. Again, let me just remind everyone that Alpha7 is the defending champions for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and so far, even if they are like not too aggressive, not too passive, that's the gameplay that we can see coming from Alpha7. I haven't seen them really transform into the beast that we know that they are, and I would love to like maybe even have a pick of that one. DPLUS Kia so far, they are showing everyone that we are here to dominate, not just like participate in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, but like really get the top spot here. So I do wonder if that's the same case, for Alpha7. Are they in the mood really to replicate, the firepower or everything that happened during the last Ruthless Invitational to this season?
But getting 13 points for Alpha7 isn't that bad. So it kind of indicates that, okay, they're still kind of in the mood. Consistency is going to be key. But for E-Arena, they became the first team to be eliminated. So, yep, not their round. Vampire Esports, no points collected as well this round. Other than that, VOIN Donkey, 12 points collected. So that's pretty nice still. HORAA Esports, 9 points. Also not too bad. Followed by Talon, GLU Squad, and 4th Rise now. 4th Rise, the next best ambition is probably to try to catch the number one or to at least try to close the gap. But they have to have more points than that, because for DPLUS Kia, even though they had an off round, they still collected some points.
And 173, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is high for a Miramar match. So I do wonder if we're going to see that go high when we go back to Erangel. That would be the final Erangel, ladies and gents. And as for the overall rankings, of course, you guys are excited to see this numbers. DPLUS Kia is still at the top here with 214, followed by 4th Rise with 110, and it's Red Force coming in at 3rd place with 104. As for GLU and Alpha7, they moved up ranks here. Vikings moved down. Yangon Galacticos is an unmover, I believe, on the first page.
And on page 2, we do have a few teams going up. That includes VOIN Donkey. With 12 points collected, they are number 9 now. So they are pretty healthy in the overall. Other than that, HORAA Esports also moved up with 9 points collected. So that's pretty nice at number 10. As long as you're in the top 18, you're cool. Now, speaking about the top 18, RRQ moves down. They're at the borderline. VOIN Esports just on the outside with a difference of only 2 points. So every team, even on page 3, can still overtake each other to be in the top 18. Maybe it's a bit difficult for Claw, but for the most of them, they can still be there.
Yeah, absolutely. But wait a minute. Most of the teams that are part of the 3rd page are all Indonesian. That's now that for me is unusual, because usually Indonesians are like the teams that are like so eager to always stay at the top or like stay at the first page here. But it's a different story for today. A lot of surprises, for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But then again, ladies and gents, we're down to our 2 games remaining before we close day number 4. So please don't go away. Continue to share the live broadcast and continue to invite your friends to come and watch. We'll take a short break. Don't go away.
Oh, wow. Somebody's having a hot time here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we just saw Kinotrope scoring that chicken dinner. Not yet in the top 18. They're getting close, so they could be one of those surprise teams.
Yeah, it's hot here in the Philippines, and the teams are even making it hotter, in the games that we are seeing so far unfold for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown day number 4. And I guess you guys are still expecting some more action to happen. So if you missed the 4 matches, HORAA, NS Red Force, E Arena, Kinotrope, those are the teams that scored the chicken for today. So again, we are about to jump into the final Erangel this evening, the final chance to milk this cow, so to speak. So let's see who will be playing. That will be Group Red and Group Yellow.
Red and yellow. As it's getting hot in here, but don't take off all your clothes, people.
Oh no, please don't.
Not the right time. Not the right time. Not the right time. But it is the right time for us to put in our prediction again. Last one for Group Red though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Vikings this time. I go for Wunti.
Wow. Wunti and our experts finally pulling out the purple heart card. Okay.
Okay. You can do it, Sir Cloud.
Okay. All right. I did 4 tries before this when I was contemplating between 4 tries and Alpha7. So I will go for Alpha7 now.
Okay. I feel like Vikings is so close. So close.
He's giving you the vibes, right?
Yeah. I mean, Wunti, I've always been a fan, The first time that I saw him play was with Team Flash when he was Batman. His IGN was Batman, and then he transferred to D Savior, and then he transferred into Viking. So I've been keeping tabs on this guy, and again, I still couldn't understand why he left D Savior. I mean, he was actually complimenting everyone's gameplay. I mean, he was such a perfect fit, I can say. But then again, who knows? But he's doing great with Vikings. I mean, whenever he transferred to a team, I think the team always does great. And I feel like the tandem between him and Superman, I think it's balanced.
Yeah, I know, right? But if we kind of think about it, D Xavier is already that super team from Vietnam, right? Like everybody's that good, and maybe, and I'm just putting out maybe, right? Maybe it's hard to keep your position in a team that has so many superstars. So it's okay, I want to have consistent game time, and let's try somewhere else to get consistent game time. Maybe I'm just putting out maybe.
Maybe Sir Cloud can pull off an interview with Lamborghini.
Ooh. That's not a bad idea.
That's a good one. 5 seconds left, Sir Cloud.
Oh. Okay, let's go. Last game for Group Red for today.
Woo! This is such a great hype song. I feel like everybody's feeling and vibing to this song because the moment that it plays, everyone is just eager to see what kind of flight path we're gonna see from this map, or what kind of fights are gonna break out this time. So looking at the teams that's gonna be playing for today, I do wonder if the Savior will be having again a fight against Kinotrope and Pachinki, or Kinotrope is not playing at all.
Kinotrope for this round, they are taking a break. They will be back next after this. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Kinotrope. Okay, Kinotrope is not playing. Yeah, confirmed. Kinotrope is not playing. So when they come back, it's going to be another Miramar match.
Okay, all right. So I do wonder, like, which team is gonna challenge, the Savior in Pochinki era. But as for Claw, okay, they're already headed towards Novo or perhaps military base. I'm looking at NS Red Force. They're over to the south side of the main peninsula. We've got TZ already driving a vehicle there. Again, Sem9 is close to Vikings. We've got Vampire Esports taking charge of the Northern Jorga pool. Alter Ego Ares is close with A1 Esports. And again, I have been waiting for A1 Esports to actually drop around Yasnaya. So yeah, they changed their drop location, and I feel like Deathstorm is going on a road rage over here. He's trying to put down Rosemary. Oh no!
Okay, he's getting close. All right. Is he gonna let this one go? Okay, they're still waiting though. But Deathstorm, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any weapons. Okay, he's just waiting for Rosemary to be out in the open. Oh, he wants to go for that buggy. But I'm not sure. Oh! Wait a second. That just happened. Oh man. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, here comes Sinister. I love the idea, but now it's a big mess.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess, all right. That storm, however, still on the ground here, but picked up by Rowdy. And Alter Ego Ares right off the bat lost Moana and Rosemary. But then it's Krypton and Alva Tandem. Let's see if they can avenge their fallen comrades. Here comes Tryout, pretty exposed to Alva. Alva tries to gun him down, but what? He completely missed it. Okay, for the second time. Okay, here we go. Tryout already on the ground.
And Alter Ego now seeking Sinister. Okay, but Sinister goes away. All right. But wow, what a crazy start that was. That's arguably the craziest start that we have had so far. Oh, wait. Krypton is going towards Sinister. He still wants to locate him. And now Sinister fires back on the Krypton. Okay, reveals his position. He only has like what? 15 bullets in his shotgun, but lucky enough he has a vehicle, so he says adios mi amigo.
I love the fact that really a road rage situation, the way that they tackled the Death Storm over there. But that was fun to watch. But anyway, Alpha's not giving up his high ground position, but then again, there's a need for them to move to another location because they haven't really looted just yet. But I think, most of the brunt of the damage actually goes to Alter Ego Ares because they already lost 2 of their members, while, for the side of A1 Esports, yeah, only Tryout was sent back to the lobby.
So 1 player out, 3 players still remain. You can still do it. And they have to do it though, because now in the overalls they're at number 20. So they need those points to be at least in the top 18. And A1, they are in group yellow. So they are playing this round and they will play the following round. But you don't want to wait for the next round, they will come back. If you can bring in as many points as possible while you're still playing, do it. Just like DPLUS care. Because they brought in so many points, they can afford to just, pass their phone to someone else, or I don't know, just leave their phones around. I don't know. They can't do anything.
Right now, again, they're probably chilling like a villain here. But I do love the fact that we can see that DPLUS Kia and NS Red Force is kind of getting head-to-head right now for the top spot here. I feel like NS Red Force don't want to be overshadowed by DPLUS Kia. Okay, if you guys are dominating, we should be dominating as well. And I think that's the kind of celebration, the Korean people down there in the comment section is just really amazing. We do love to see the amount of support, coming from each of the communities, each of the fandom here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But okay, we're looking at HORAA Esports at the moment, and I don't see anyone challenging them for Yasnaya. Again, it should be A1 Esports, but A1 chose to drop in another location, and now HORAA Esports, they're just going through all of the houses here, and they have the abundance of Yasnaya all to themselves.
Yeah, so I guess they're done fighting for Yasnaya also. So they were like, okay, at least this round we have it all for ourselves. So that's cool. So with them having Yasnaya unchallenged, that's actually good news. So we know that clearly, like, okay, you will have like a full team and you will be well looted before moving into the circle, which happened to be in the Gatka area. So it's a nice start. But of
It
course,
is.
the ending is what matters, right?
It's not how you start the game, it's how you finish it. Okay,
Hmm.
that's always the deal. But okay, BTR early engagement with some 9 and Nonambon seems to be on his knees at the moment. Not quite sure if there will be someone to pick him up in the situation, but I guess Yuhai just made sure that he will be getting this point, from BTR. Obviously we can see like Buggy moving around, not exactly sure where BTR or if like the fight is really gonna go down here. I saw Team Secret also lurking within proximity, so perhaps they're deciding as well if they're gonna go for the chase down here. Are they gonna go for a fight? But as for BTR, they're also kind of probably doing their rotation as well. It just so happened that they met, they collided. So I'm just waiting for the fight to actually go down.
Well, don't need to wait too long for this one because it might begin anytime soon. Here we have Superman spotting Kyorin. Okay, Kyorin in front, but he's not going for it because Break is occupied with Ken. So the Vikings is the one locking this area down. But DPLUS got Fabian, lock down Zerus and Team Secret. The other players are quite far away, so I doubt Zerus will survive.
Wait up, Sir Cloud. I cannot let this pass. I just want to give a big shout out to Adi Hair Mawan. He said, too fast, too serious.
Oh!
That's a nice one. That's a nice one.
Nice. I like that. Too fast, too serious. Okay. Good one. We appreciate the interesting comments, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. So put it in. We see you guys.
And we love the engagement. I mean, like, if you guys want to join the conversation instead of you guys are fighting down there in the comment section, just let's talk about PUBG. Let's talk about the teams here and just give the proper recognition to those teams that are really, really performing and really gunning for the top here because we love all of those clutch moves that we've seen earlier, from game 1 down to game number 5 here. And now getting back into the action, Claw remains to be at the bottom of the barrel over here. So I do wonder if they can still do something, extraordinary, or perhaps they could redeem themselves. But do you think it's going to be hard for them to even get to the 18th spot?
Oh man, Claw, it's very hard. Very hard. Because we also have to consider that other teams are also collecting points. Even Kinotrop, they were struggling. Even after Kinotrop scored that chicken, they're still not in the top 18. So if Claw scores it now, it's the same situation. So they need more than just one chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, they really do. I mean, it would be such a shame, if they would lose the opportunity, of course, to play in the grand finals. I mean, there's so much to learn, so many information to gather that you can definitely use and apply, in the next tournaments that perhaps you guys will be facing each other. So yeah, I hope Claw makes it. Then again, okay, we still got a lot of Indonesian teams over the third page. So can they make any difference for the last 2 days remaining for the playoffs? I mean, we still at least like 12 matches to go, so I guess it's okay. But we're looking at VOIN Donkey. They haven't scored anything just yet, and I guess for stage number 2 here, it's a passive Erangel that we are experiencing from the teams. Usually at stage number 3, we already lost maybe 4 to 5 teams already, but this time it's a different story. Everyone's been passive, but not for Razak, because Razak just got shut down. I'm not sure like from which team though.
But there's no follow-up, so okay. Now we have it on screen. It's FaZe Clan. Yeah, after getting a knock, still circle around. I guess they want to use him as kind of like a bait. Kacho shows up, long range, chewing off the rest of FaZe Clan. And I wonder if they're going to go and try to save their fallen teammate now. They can still make it. Razek is at 50% of health. Zeta is on his way, but the blue, and not only that, they will put themselves, or at least Zeta will put himself in the open if he goes for it.
There seems to be a lot of teams in this particular area, Sir Cloud. Perhaps, this is where they meet each other when they were doing the rotation. Just look at that. The amount of teams coming from the northern side. So I feel like there's going to be a party over here. But in the meantime, we see that VOIN Donkey is, of course, trying to pick each other up, but of course the gunshots is still everywhere. We can hear it coming from HORAA Esports as well. They are trying to punish the boys of VOIN Donkey, but Gakor is also trying to fight it up with Canary of Face, and Gakor, we can see him charging in, trying to get close to Canary. There's backup, obviously. Let's see if they can shut down Canary, but he took a knee to the face, but then still survived. But Gakor took hits from the bullet sent to his way by the teammate, so that was a great follow-through coming from Face.
Oh, but look at this. HORAA Esports from behind wants to be the cleanup crew. They want to steal away the point. Sky managed to take out Red Bull, so that's a point stolen away. 3 elimination points now for HORAA Esports. And they still have VOIN Donkey in front of them. No fear. Okay, he pops that smoke, but he's still staying here. His other teammate is behind him, so they still want those exit frags from VOIN Donkey.
Okay. DPLUS Kia chips. 1 point under his name. Ooh, this is civil war happening between NS Red Force and DPLUS Kia. One of them down on the ground. Zeta trying to defend himself up against HORAA Esports, but Sky, man, is pretty aggressive in terms of getting those points done. And VOIN Donkey seems to be backing away in this situation. HORAA Esports gaining the advantage. They now go to Slippy to get picked up in this situation, but look at what Sky is doing, Sir Cloud. 4 points all to himself.
Oh, 4 after stealing a few by himself. Okay, that's really nice. That's why Sky is one of the best and more consistent players for HORAA Esports. Even though in a situation like, okay, there's this blue and there's like still teams in front of him, but he's able to control the pressure and steal away elimination points, waiting for the right moment. He knows the timing, he knows the angle, and he knows when to bail. And that's why he's now still surviving.
Yeah, that's one of of course, the skills that you need to master when it comes to PUBG. You should know when to actually step into the game and when to back away. We can see Vampire Esports in a fight up against Boom. Okay, one is knocked down on the ground. That would be Miola. And Mastery, he knows exactly what to do with this situation. He will not be given a chance for Vampires, of course, to save their teammate. We still got one more knocked down on the ground here. Nuzi and Lazarus seems to be the only ones active here. And Alpha7 is also, like, within the area, so there's a need for Vampires to escape.
Yeah, as they lose their player Ventores. Fell to the hands of Alpha7. Circle time. North circle, quarry. Okay, so just by the side of quarry. But guess who's in the middle of the circle? DPLUS Kia.
Oh, no.
They could be back.
Oh, no. Okay. They could be back. That could be the case. I mean, they do have a compound right down there in the middle. And they pose a great threat, for all the teams here, just because they do have that compound. But then again, the question is if they can defend themselves over and over again, because I feel like there will be a lot of teams that will definitely gun down or like really target that specific compound over there because it's a prime location. So hopefully DPLUS Kia's defense is strong enough, to make it out there alive. Anyway, we are already at stage 4, 13 teams remaining. My choice of team is still outside of the zone, just around quarry area, but I feel like they're already getting ready to get a move on. But as for DPLUS Kia, 2 points in the bag now for chips alone.
Oh. Right now we have 13 teams at stage 4. So it's a matter of time now before like a lot of fights explode at the same time. Okay, we're getting now Carillo onto the IGL Boboku. So it's IGL versus IGL here. Carillo, flying car behind Carillo, immediately gunned down. Alpha7 has to follow up right now to save Carrillo, but Carrillo will be eliminated by none other than Red Face. Now looking for the other members of Alpha7 by the beach.
Oh man, Carrillo just got the beat down. Squash move already here to try and attack and save his teammate. Unfortunately, okay, here we go. The dance off just happened between him and Redface, and Redface did an amazing job so far. It took a little while for him to shut down Squash Boo, but it was, of course, an obvious outcome. And here comes Redface to make sure that he will not be coming back from that one. Mafioso still bleeding out there in the open. Revo, okay, he is doing a little bit of spray, but yeah, considering the distance, I don't think it's going to happen. And there you go, confirmation. Mafioso already out, but this time coming from Byron and Sem9.
I have a lot of questions on how Squash Boo parked his vehicle just right beside Red Face.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like when you park, you need to go out of your vehicle, holster your weapon, bring out your weapon, then you can shoot. So by that time, Redface would easily shoot first. And these are good players. Obviously, their reaction time is at top notch. So Squash Bull, I don't know about that movement.
It was a little reckless, you know, like, yeah. 5 points though for Sky. Wow, amazing. I mean, this guy, if he's really focused on like really getting those elimination points, it happens. Sleepy, however, okay, in the meantime, he is down on the ground here. No Fear, however, has been taken back to the lobby. And again, this is the last time Red will be playing for today, so we'll see them again back tomorrow. But the fight is not over just yet because HORAA Esports still alive. Only No Fear got sent back to the lobby. There's still a chance for them to pick up Sleepy in this process, which HORAA Esports, of course, doing that. They're trying to keep other enemies at bay here. As for VOIN Donkey, 3 points in their name, and they're now taking care of business up against Boom Esports.
And VOIN Donkey, 2 players here. See Razak, Kator, okay, they're together on a 40 high ground. But this area might not be in the circle. Coming up next. But before that, the nades. Gacho landed one onto a player of Boom Esports as circle shifts. DPLUS Kia in the circle, but on the high ground, A1 is there. A lot of teams surrounding DPLUS Kia now. They're now in the valley. But we'll see what happens on the left side of the circle with VOIN Donkey needing to win this fight before going in.
DPLUS Kia continues to be favored by the Zonier. Here comes Gakor with the attack for Boom Esports, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Even though they eliminated Boom Esports, oh man, Sem9 is here, of course, to not let them lick their wounds after coming out of a party just like that. We can see that 2 of the players from Sem9 cooking up a nade here, trying to shut things down. Razak on prone. He goes in for a surprise attack. Unfortunately, it was just like too many members of Sem9 to even survive that attack. Team Secret, also 2 casualties here. We got Mampa on screen, trying to shut down 1T. 1T trying to dance it up. However, he was tagged by Mampa, and now 1T is out of the game.
And Sem9, now they have to move in because the zone will put pressure. Okay, Superman is still here though. Surrounding Superman, Superman gets 1. That's Mika down, but not out yet. Superman wants to try to finish him off, but Yuhai is there to follow up. Mika can still be saved. Break is the final player of MVKE. Very, very far away from the zone. And look at the amount of teams in front of him. That's at least 3 different teams.
Yeah, too many teams at the edge of that circle, so a massive cleanup is definitely happening as we speak. And as for Superman, man, he just got his kryptonite, so he just got sent back to the lobby as well. Bobo Ho from Claw, well, is also down on the ground, and they're having an altercation up against Ennis Red Force. But of course, we're still looking at Sem9 over here versus Claw. Okay, what's that? Claw? Yeah, Claw. We got Unstoppable doing a move here. Oh, what is it? Oh man, he just got hit by Beanie.
Oh, okay. And this Red Force, okay. All right. Tons of fights happening together. And need to keep up to all these fights. Okay, next is BTR now. BTR arrives just behind Break. That's gonna be Kent. Okay, but he goes towards the sniper tower. GK is there, ready with the nade though. GK cooking up this one. Could be a short toss one, but Kent decides not to go up. Instead, it's going to be Sem9 coming in. Yuhai knocked down by Firen is there to follow up. Sem9 continues to survive.
It will be difficult for Sem9 to survive this one. I mean, it's crunch time, obviously. And Team Secret does have like a small advantage compared to Sem9. I mean, GK could just go for the molly and the nades. However, Sky of HORAA Esports again shutting down Vikings. A break already out, as well as the rest of MBKE with only 2 points in the bag here, which brings us down to 7 teams remaining. Again, Sky back on the screen. He does spot GK, was able to inflict a lot of pain, and I think that would pave the way. That is the cue for HORAA Esports to kind of just get closer and get the points done.
Well, when could be the cue to take down DPLUS Kia? They have this fortress with the circle still. Now, who does not have the circle? Okay, up north, A1, but they should have an easy entry in. Okay, the most difficult one is going to be VOIN Esports. They have to cross the road. But now it's going to be HORAA Esports stopping Sem9. They got Viren and Sky. We'll finish off Viren. Look at this guy. He himself right now is already at 9 eliminations.
Wow, this guy. Oh man, 10 points for HORAA Esports, and most of them are scored by Sky. So man, that's a phenomenal performance. And you know what? He's not stopping at all. He's not bowing down. Here comes Sky again, flushing down Sem9. Unfortunately, that was an on-point nade. A response coming from Sem9 that immediately took Sky out of the game.
That's going to be Sky at 9 eliminations eliminated, but still very, very healthy. I wouldn't be surprised, even though he gets eliminated at this stage, he's still going to be MVP later on. But we'll check on how the other players and how the other teams are doing. Jiggle will be the one to be knocked down by Sinister. Sinister from afar takes out Sleepy. Oh, Sinister got a double on HORAA.
Ooh, okay. Tasty, tasty. 5 teams remaining here for the last Erangel of this evening. And it's Red Force still at the top here with a whopping 36% of getting that chicken dinner, followed by DPLUS Kia. We got A1 and Team Secret. But you know what? For Sem9, they're already out of the game. Although, 3 elimination points down in the bag for GK because of that grenade elimination.
And next Red Force and DPLUS Kia. Looks like the 2 Korean teams have the best chance since they have a full team. But if we talk about positioning, then it is DPLUS Kia. They still have that compound. They still have that compound with the circle. So they're in the best position possible to again be back on track.
That is true. A1 Esports, I'm happy to see you guys being part of the top 4 here for Erangel. GK just open fired up against Fabian here.
Oh!
And Fabian with a hit and run. And now, 5 eliminations for DPLUS Kia. We got Chips as well as DPLUS Kia right now doing a retaliation up against the remaining teams here inside the game. Sinister took a hit coming from Fabian. Rowdy as well. Oh, this could be the end for A1 Esports.
Okay, DPLUS Kia, they clearly got bored. Now they're looking for action. And NS Red Force just monitoring the situation. Chips is still down. NS Red Force could come in anytime now. NS Red Force is right in front. But before that, the final player of A1, that Storm eliminated by Nobu. DPLUS Kia now at 8 eliminations in total. It's going to be an all-Korean finale.
Top 1 versus top 2. Okay, civil war between NS and DPLUS Kia. And you know what? This is a fair fight because this is a 4v4. And we can see that, okay, there's a slight advantage coming from the side of NS Red Force. I mean, we saw like a total of 47%, if I'm not mistaken, of like maybe 57% of getting that chicken dinner. Maybe because of the overall position, I can say. Obviously, NS Red Force just went for that zone control. They're evenly spread out, you know, and just really applying a lot of pressure onto the side of DPLUS Kia. But then again, this is DPLUS Kia that we're talking about. Already has 7 chicken dinners under their belts. And right now they're getting challenged by none other than NS Red Force. So far, when it comes to like rhythm, definitely DPLUS Kia has it. 8 elimination points in the bag here. And it looks like a little bit of upgrade coming to the side of XZY of NS Red Force. So he's probably wearing all those level 3 gears because of that special crate.
Oh yeah, that will give him that extra advantage for sure towards the final moment, the finale here. Improving who is the better Korean team in this round. Fabian, gathering information. Now we will talk about positioning. Still kind of 50-50 though. DPLUS Kia, they have a little bit of elevation. And NS Red Force 2 plays in the circle, but it's not like DPLUS Kia is not in the circle. They are as well, so I would say that it's still quite close.
All I can see from this gameplay is that NS Red Fort is set in a trap here. They're letting DPLUS Kia to actually come at them. You know, they're on the defense side while, you know, DPLUS Kia is trying to come up with a way here on how they can maybe go for that opening knock before they can actually get inside. But you know what? Doc C, even TZ, and Beanie is cooking up a nade here to try and flush him out, you know, just to apply more pressure. But Fabian going off angle here. Let's see what's going to happen. I mean, it's still unclear just who will be winning the fight here.
Yeah, I guess we need to let the zone push TZ and see how it goes. If he survives this one, then cool. But oh, Nobu has an idea. Scoping out that smoke. Waiting for TZ to show himself. TZ, I guess he has a hill to cover him, so Nobu does not have a clear shot. Okay, anyway. Now TZ shows up, but he's in the circle, so this could wait further.
All I know is that both of the teams here doesn't want to make any reckless move, doesn't want to make any mistakes at this point. I mean, this is such a great finale, you know, for this match, for the final Erangel. Noble does have an angle, but it's a little bit of a struggle as well because, well, he could not really see a clear way on how he could take down a couple of players or maybe a player from the side of NS Red Force. And obviously, they're having a hard time here penetrating the zone. NS Red Force seems to be doing a great job here when it comes to their defense and when it comes to just really making it tough, you know, for DPLUS Kia to even make a move in this situation. But DPLUS Kia found a way, and here comes TOOLS right now with a massive attack and was able to score that point, which of course puts NS Red Force at a disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Now they have the numbers. Now it's a matter of maybe wrapping it up, but they still are very careful. Not looking at the opponents. Noble scores that one on the Doxy. Okay, now it's a 4v2. This is the moment DPLUS Kia to wrap things up. Right now, Noble is going to be one inside of hovercraft. It's going to be doing inside of hovercraft, but for how long? Now he has to jump out the moment he does. He's ready for him. And DZ just right behind the tree. And DPLUS Kia is back.
Ooh, open Gangnam Style. Man, just when I thought that DPLUS Kia will not be doing anything great for today, here they are getting the last chicken dinner for this round, which makes them, what, 8 chicken dinners for the playoffs? Man, again, who will catch up? Who will dare put down DPLUS Kia?
I like how after you mentioned about like, oh, I start to miss DPLUS Kia, you know, the action, you know, their performance and all that. And then they say, don't worry, Red Queen. We're back.
Is that Batman?
Okay, I try to. I try.
I'm Batman.
Don't worry, Red Queen. We're back.
Oh my goodness. And this is such a treat, you know. This is a treat to not just for us, Circle, but I feel like, you know, the audience is waiting for some like big action happening once again. And of course, the best team to deliver just that would be DPLUS Kia back on track here. And again, it's a great thing to see. Really, I thought, you know, DPLUS Kia is gonna take it slow. They're gonna chill, but during the final Erangel here, man, they got the chicken dinner. And this is their last play for this evening. We're gonna see them again tomorrow. If it is going to be the same story tomorrow, my goodness, I don't know, like
you know, it almost feels like DPLUS Kia, since it's the last game, right? So they're like, they leave some breadcrumbs for us. It's like, you know, you thought we're chilling the whole day. Nah, here's some breadcrumbs for you, and we'll see you tomorrow. It's like doing the mic drop, you know. Imagine them like after this one, it's like, okay, chicken dinner, mic drop, walks away.
They're back. That's how you say great in Korean, right? I mean, if I know we have a lot of Korean viewers, so if you could just like confirm, we should say they're back. That's how you say it, right?
Oh, I thought daebak sounds like a food. I don't
Is
know.
it a food?
I don't know. Maybe our friends from Korea can help verify this.
Yeah, but when it comes to Korean food, I love yeah, kimchi jjigae, tteokbokki, and there's also all sorts of kimchi. But okay, so before we get to the food part, let's all of course give the spotlight to the MVP of the match here. 9 elimination points for this guy alone, 1257 damage output. If it wasn't for that nade coming from Sim 9, I think there's still a big chance that Sky would continue to rack up a lot of points from this game.
Hey, and it's the second MVP that Sky got today. Just putting it out
Ooh.
there. He could be on his way to the road to MVP. We'll check that out by the end of the show. But for now, it's going to be DPLUS get 22 points, followed by Sam 9. Still not bad, I would say, with 12 points collected. And then HORAA Esports, 10 eliminations in total. Oh yeah, and Sky scored 9 out of 10. So he has to be the MVP. So
He
that
should
brought the
be.
team 11 points in total, which is still pretty nice.
Should be, it should be. Oh man, okay. So and also HORAA Esports, man, I feel like they have been like quite chill, you know, during the first few days of this competition. But it's a great thing that they are starting to like be aggressive slowly but surely, and Sky is of course going for that streak once again, which is absolutely great. We would love to see more of that tomorrow. We got Chips coming in at second for the top performers, and we got Gakor, and again this guy Nobu.
Always there, right? Always there. But look who's always there. Oh wait, this a match summary that we have not seen before. But anyway, okay. So we're not done with Sky yet. Now he's here with the longest eliminations distance of 334. So we're going to get Sky here, Sky there, Sky everywhere in this round. I'm pretty sure the fans of HORAA Esports and also the fans of Sky will be very happy to be looking at his stats everywhere since he put on an insane performance of 9 eliminations in total.
You know, the combination of Nobu and Chips, you know, kind of reminds me of Top in Action. It like not exactly there just yet, but like the way that they move inside a battlefield and the way that they complement each other, so I feel like, you know, it's a perfect tandem for like DPLUS Kia. Maybe that is why they're so effective in the battlefield. But then again, you know, we don't even know if this is the same energy and the same caliber that we're going to see in the official tournaments. Perhaps it could be even greater. I do wonder if like DPLUS Kia will be really able to defend their titles. I mean, I think the world, the whole global community of PUBG is waiting for them to defend their title.
Yeah, we'll find that out by the end of the year. But based on this tournament, they are looking like they're on track. Too bad they won't be playing in PMWC. If not, it will be a good gauge as well. But for the other hopefuls to reach the grand finals here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, we welcome A1. Just 9 points. That is how close the points are to allow them to be at number 18 now.
I mean, that was a question that we asked a while ago. Like, if A1 Esports, okay, they got knocked down to 19th place, right? But they did something amazing. Okay, I think this is, for this day, this is their best match. So that actually paved the way for them to climb up 4 ranks, already at 68. But I'm not saying that they should be complacent. I mean, obviously, there's still a ton of work to be done, you know, for the side of A1 Esports, just to make sure that they can maintain their position in the top 18 and that they could play in the grand finals. But of course, a lot of more strategy that needs to play out for the side of A1 Esports. But of course, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gents. We need to catch our break again from that massive display of aggression. So don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
It's the final game in Miramar, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And again, DPLUS Kia took the chicken dinner from the last Erangel match. I don't know what's going to happen for the last one, but I'm ready for action. I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, just when you thought that DPLUS Kia is like, oh, they're having an off day and all that, I kind of miss DPLUS Kia, you know, it's been a while since they see them in actions. It's been a while since, yeah. They just leave you guys with a chicken dinner in the last game for themselves, that is.
Oh, man. I thought we're not gonna see DPLUS Kia perform tonight, but I guess wrong. But of course, the teams that will be coming from Group Green and Yellow is probably planning out a great big chicken dinner win, you know, for our last round. After all, this is the last game for day number 4.
Oh yeah, last game for day number 4, and then we have 2 more days to go before we decide on who is the top 18 that is. And featuring these teams in the final round today is going to be from Group Green and Yellow. We're gonna have to do our due diligence soon.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I feel like, okay, since DPLUS Kia actually took the win from the previous round, and it's kind of a tug of war between these two teams, and it was a civil war, I'm gonna go with NS Red Force this time.
Okay, that's a quick one. I was actually thinking of NS Red Force too, not gonna lie. I had them on my mind. Okay.
And it's Red Force for me. Lucking it in. Lucking it in.
Okay, I'm gonna pick a team that I have not picked before this. Okay, for the first time this season, for me, let's bring on FaZe Clan. Let's go.
Okay. How about you, experts prediction? Who are you gonna go for? And again, you guys down there in the comment section, listen to me. I want you guys to join the game that we have, okay? Let us know down there in the comment section which team you guys are gonna be rooting for, okay? Who do you think is gonna win the chicken dinner? Please, let's go.
Yeah,
so that
put
you
it in
can
the comments.
You can feel the pressure that Sir Cloud and I is feeling, right?
Yeah, we've been doing this prediction for many seasons now, and it never gets easy. You know, even our experts are not finding it easy. That's why they're like, who, final game, who could it be?
Ooh, they're taking a while.
Yep, that's how it feels.
3, 2, 1. Let's see. At least I have my point, you know. Thank you to HORAA Esports for giving me that point. Very happy with my 1 point.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
Gotcha. You guys must be feeling it too. NS Red Force, you know, I feel like, okay, they're not letting DPLUS Kia take all the spotlight. You know, it has to be NS Red Force as well. I mean, it was a long, aggressive play coming from NS Red Force. The way that they actually climbed up to the top spot, or no, not even the top spot, like the second spot, or was it fourth? Are they third? I think they're third, right? They're still at the podium, so to speak. But yeah, I feel like, you know, NS Red Force will be doing something that would wow everyone.
Yeah, NS Red Force, they are looking like that, you know, like even in the previous one, like second place, and you know, they lost to DPLUS Kia, which is okay. I mean, at this point, it's like if you meet DPLUS Kia, if you win, that's cool. If you don't win, it's like, all right, you know, that sort of feeling, just because of how dominant they are overall. But then as Red Force, like what you said, right? Because DPLUS is doing very well and they happen to be from the same region, they must be feeling like, you know what? If they can do it, we gotta show that we can do it as well. So, and just to add on, NS Red Force, at some point they were hard stuck at page 3. And now they're at the podium spot.
Absolutely right. That's why they really caught up, And you know what bugs me the most, and this is not even like super connected to like the Ruthless Invitational now, at least like somehow partially connected. It's still like a big question mark for me. What happened with DRX? Because if you do remember, like during like the first and second season, for the Koreans, it was really DRX have been like super consistent and super aggressive and super like really strong team in the Korean community, and suddenly it was all about DPLUS Kia.
Yeah, it's always like DRX here, DRX there. But in the official tournament, DRX actually topped it above DPLUS Kia. So that's why they had the ticket to PMWC, and that actually happened in the PMPS that gave them the ticket to PMWC. DPLUS Kia was behind them only by 6 points.
The latest or like the last tea that I've gotten, from the Korean community was that the head coach of DRX actually transferred to DPLUS Kia. That was the last thing that I've heard, from the Korean community. So maybe that's why DPLUS Kia has all the aces right now up against DRX. So we will see them fight each other again once PMWC is over. And then it will be maybe PMGC, because that's still kind of far away. But PMWC after that, the next time they meet is going to be in their regional tournament. That's where DPLUS will want to prove it against DRX. Oh yeah, that would be the time for us to really look what's gonna happen. But anyway, speaking of what's gonna happen, okay, this is what is happening right now as we speak. It's a different flight path this time. A while ago we've seen a lot of flight paths from north down south, but this time it's northbound. But the initial circle, okay, El Pozo is a focal point, so but everyone is so far away from El Pozo, so this is going to be an interesting fight that will happen from the east side of Miramar.
Lots of traveling to do for a lot of these teams based on the flight path as well. But inside Lost Learners, we're gonna have Arena, and here we have it. The Xavier moment shows up, sprays down Pyrogen, Tourniquet, finish him off, and the Xavier now at a deficit.
Tourniquet turning things up. It's a pretty great opening for the team. Arena now bags 1 point for themselves. Thank you to Mormon. And now D Savior. I believe that was Levi's that was taken out of the equation. But of course the fight is not over just yet, because we got Sinister as well over here, getting some points done with an M762. A powerful weapon, I can say.
You have 3 teams at the north side of Lost Learners. It's not like they're like well spread out across Lost Learners. No. Everybody wants to be somewhere in the north, and that's where we can see on the minimap itself, it's very, very crowded. And Joker is on top of this abandoned construction. And whoever who crossed the road, he'll be able to shoot down. Okay, he saw tryout, but wasn't able to pull the trigger in time. But MVKE as well. Okay, they are also in Lost Learners. And Kinetrop is also here.
Okay. All right. So you guys are giving us the action that we've been craving for, and that's good. But in the meantime, D Savior, though, however, not really having a great time, because 2 of them already out of the game here, and they're actually being hunted by not just the A1 Esports, but Arena as well. But Levi's already on prone here, so it wasn't Levi's, it was Patagene, the first player to be taken out from D Savior. But okay, so this is the situation. Levi's is so close to Rowdy, and just because Rowdy actually steps out of this house does give the opportunity for Levi's, but Levi's did not open fire just yet. Okay, good timing and good trigger discipline, and there you go. Rowdy goes down hard, but ooh, wasn't able to finish him off.
He managed to crawl behind the building, so he can still be saved. Levi's, is he feeling it? Now, if he goes out, then Joker can shoot him down. I mean, this is now a three-way war. I'm not sure if Levi wants to do that. Since he's the only player here up north, I think he might as well just bail this one. Because if he gets knocked, then his other teammate is too far away to save him. So it's a very risky move if he goes. Oh, behind Joker. Who's shooting? Oh, it's tryout.
It's with a win? Wait, was that a win 95? Wow. If okay, interesting. Rowdy goes down. Okay, he made it out alive. Impressive. Okay, Levi still having a dance off with teams here of Vikings. Okay, let's check who's gonna be winning the fight here. Shotgun kill coming from Tins, and Levi's is out.
Okay, that was in the face. Tins won that 1v1. Very, very close quarters combat. And the arena now they have to reset NC2 and Joker. Looks like DX4 did not make it. The Savior, they're gonna call it a night.
We'll see them again tomorrow, ladies and gents. So just relax, okay? Everyone is okay. All right. So Joker getting picked up by more man in the situation. There's a need for them to do that. They need, of course, Joker to fight their battles together with E Arena with the rest of the boys here. As for Kino Trope, okay, it's a good day in Miramar for Japan's Kino Trope Gaming. They're headed towards maybe another location here to get some more equipment or like some weapons and throwables and whatnot. But A1 as well as E Arena not leaving this. I mean, not leaving Los Leones just yet. I mean, of course, I mean the fight is not done. But let's see who's gonna be winning the fight. So far, I mean, both teams, they do have a distance, like a space between them. So, like, even if they get knocked down, I think, it'll be easy for them to pick up their teammates.
And now the fight in Los Leones is still not over yet, if you think about it. They are not in the circle. They're about 1,600 meters away. It's really far. Oh! Headshot by Joker with Mini 14. Just like that, he totally didn't expect that. A Superman gets their storm. So even the rest of MVKE, they have not left this area.
Yeah, I feel like we have 3 teams here. Okay, interesting. That storm, however, is now sleeping back in the lobby here. Turny K and the rest of E Arena. Okay, 2 points in the bag, but that's coming from Moreman. That's it. And again, since E Arena is aware of the fact that there are at least 2 teams in Los Leones, they're really being careful over here. They're really going for that calculated risk. Obviously they don't want to make any mistakes at this point, but like really getting into a fight here, or will they just go someplace else and live to fight another day? Okay, so we got 4 thrives back on the screen here. And I'm checking, okay, they are in the intersection, so who are they up against? Oh, Kino Trope!
Okay, the team that seemingly does well in Miramar starts off on the deficit, losing 1 player to the hands of 4 thrives. And T24 waiting in the sniper tower. You see a movement from Falak behind. So they'll be able to catch Kino Trope in between and sandwich them. The fact that they took out 1 player, finale, so now they know that, okay, if we continue to press them, we have to advantage them.
And you always have to make the advantages work on your side. We got Mark here. Does he have a clear shot up against D24? Okay, let's waiting for that right opening. Balak! Okay, ooh, okay, they are aware that you are there, Balak. So you need to move because everyone's pointing their gun at you. But he needs to reset as well. He needs to recuperate, obviously. But let's see what the other teammates of Fortar is going to do in this situation. Obviously, they do have all of the boys from Kinotrope just within their line of sight here, but the fight hasn't broken out just yet.
And circle now with El Pozo in the middle of it. This is normally where Xavier would drop. But because they switched their dot spot to Lost Wellness, well, that happened. If only they still went to El Pozo, then they would get the circle. But yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. 4 tries. Now, time for them to move. Kinotrop right in front. Tamra goes down to Falak. And out in the open, Falak will lock in that elimination point. Second point for 4 tries now.
And Noki, I guess, would go for the third one since they're chasing down the remaining players of Kinotrope. We got a QBZ for Noki. Went in for the massive spray, but like he's too far away. I don't think he's gonna be able to even give damage. But you know what? Ozzy-san is also moving. Not sure if it's away from the trade up, or perhaps they're choosing another angle here to just like maybe gain that advantage up against 4 Thrive since they no longer have the numbers.
Oh. For 4 tries, I think they need to be prepared for another incoming team. But before that, finishing off the remaining members of Kinotrope is going to be their objective now. Ozzy-san is behind this wall. Okay, you see him. There goes IQ spraying him down, and T24 DBS from the side. Pretty straightforward. Leaving now Kinotrope with only one last player, Mr. Mark.
Too fast, too serious. That's gonna be a thing for me now. A1 Esports. Okay, here we go. Oh man, they're getting punished by E-Arena. Although in the process, okay, we see that a couple of players from E-Arena is currently knocked down on the ground here. But there's still time for them to pick up their teammates. But try out. Okay. He's so far away though. And he's the only active member, or like the only member left for A1 Esports, so it's gonna be hard for him to go up against a full squad here all on his own.
Yeah. I guess the best he could do right now is just to try to get away. But look at this. He's like 2,000 meters away from the circle. We're stage 2. 25 seconds, it will become stage 3. He only has one person, one medkit. But he still wants to get E-Arena. Oh man, that was so close. Try out. Oh man, what a player. He definitely have the guts.
He does. And A1 Esports, you should be acquiring this player. I mean, he's really putting up a show for you guys. And he's been aggressive, since day number 1 here. And just look at that. Even if he's all alone left to deal with business here, he's not even backing away. Oops, a little mishap over there, a little accident. But yeah, he's still going for a fight. Unfortunately for NC2 says, okay, this is the end of the line for you.
Yep, and there you go. I was expecting him to just run away, try out that is, but he stood there and we all know what's gonna happen after that. But now it's E-Arena needing to make their way into the circle. They were 2,000 meters away, which is pretty far. East, however, passing by the warehouse where 4 Thrive is at, and he will arrive, gets in just in time.
Oh!
He needs to get in action.
Oh.
He did not choose to heal up. Instead, he went for it.
Yeah. Noki said to East, no ID, no entry. And that was an immediate rejection, coming from 4 Thrives. They denied entry to East. And there you go. 4 Thrive seems to be dominating. Stage number 3 here in Miramar. They already have a total of 5 elimination points, although in the process, they also lost Falak. But then again, still Noki T24, and of course another member here coming from 4 Tribes, and they do have the upper hand advantage here, even up against APG, because APG right now is getting tagged by a lot of teams. They are surrounded by other teams here, and Noki's just capitalizing on this information. And it looks like 4 Tribes is feeling good at the moment. They do have that power right now, but they have to be careful still because I saw Kinotrope, I saw Anis Red Force, also just within proximity here.
Because everybody wants access into Alpha zone. So that's why we see a lot of teams very close. Oh, Razy is playing this round for BTR. Okay. The main lineup IGL is back, people. So let's see if that will change the fate of BTR in this round.
T24 boosting up. Okay, he needs this one. Talon Shield got knocked down, as well as Axel. And they're having a conflict right now up against RQ somewhere around Miramar. But we're not leaving, of course, the boys of 4 Thrives over here because we still got the boys of APG. Oh, man, that was beautiful shot coming from Noki.
Wow. Okay. Still, they are putting up a good performance. 5 eliminations now for 4 Thrives. We have Yoru here looking down onto RRQ, spraying but not able to get his target. Now cooking up this next nade. Lobs it across. And the other players of Talon. Okay, Axel is sealing up. Okay, Acho managed to bring him back. Oh, Lapa didn't notice that Acho was behind.
Okay, all right. This is a mini heart attack. Mini heart attack for us casters. Okay, we do love the surprises though. We do love the jump scare. But anyway, okay, that was unfortunate for Lapar. Okay, after getting picked up, he immediately goes down, back again, back to the lobby just because he wasn't aware of his surroundings. But it is still okay. I mean, RQ was able to secure a chicken dinner yesterday, so I think they are still, not too aggressive, but still doing good. But okay, we're looking at Sem 9. Yumiko already out of the game. Arena now has a total of 6 points. Okay, down here in Monte Nuevo. But then they need to move forward just because they're about to get devoured by the Blue River again. The Talon Esports also trying to make their way in, but they know that they have to get in with a brute force over here because it's going to be tough for them to get in without really eliminating those that are in front of them, which is of course RQ.
So RRQ is now being... Okay. Oh, okay. Razy went for the airdrop. Okay, that's okay. But now 3-3. Sees Talon going up the hill. Looks like they're gonna avoid RRQ altogether by making this big rotation down south. Not interested to try to beat them. And that's pretty smart from Talon. They found the location entrance and they use that to their advantage. Now they'll be able to enter safely, but can't say the same for Arena. Moment the last 5 years. GLU Squad waiting for them. From the side is Noel, Hexas, KF. Like KF the moment he shows up. Gets knocked out by NC2. NC2 circles around, but lucky enough for GLU, they have Hexas there to stop him. Now it's going to be Hexas, the final player for GLU, 1v1.
Oh, wow. I love the exchange that happened between these two teams. GLU Squad, okay, Hexas, only active member here. Both the teams suffered great damage, but you know what? Hexas, at the end of that clash, was the one who emerged victorious, and now he has a chance to pick up his teammates, but he needs to do it fast because there's another team coming into play, Cloud.
Oh, that's BTR across. And Talon now in the same area. 4 different teams on the minimap itself. Talon, they want to be the cleanup crew. Managed to revive, but Talon's closing up the gap here. Nexus fires back, getting Yoru! And Nexus getting a second one, but the follow-up came from Talon immediately, and Hexas could not withstand it. Talon won this warehouse, but here comes VTR.
Oh man, okay, it's fight after fight after fight. Okay, here comes another challenger, Sir Cloud. Talon, okay, was able to reset. I do hear a lot of gunshots now. We got Snipe for you. Okay, Razy is playing. Okay, this is not, of course, the Academy players. Okay, here comes Snipe with a nade. And they're trying to still flush out Talon Esports. Same thing goes for Nonambon. And Talon seems to be... they keep surviving.
Yeah, after all those nades, right? Okay. But we don't know who Apex is, though. So he could be one of the main lineup players. Anyway, what we're sure is that Snape and Razy are the key players of BTR. Let's see if they can win this one against Talon. They need to save their slot in the championship grand finals. Here is Shield firing back. Snape went down. Now it's going to be Razy and Apex, the duo that has to do it. Access on second floor. The moment he comes down, he gets Razy out eliminated. BTR, they only have one player left to fight for his right. Oh, and Apex, guess who's that? It's Sata. Sata!
Okay, but okay, so I mean, I enjoyed that exchange just because Satar and most of the official roster is actually playing for BTR. Okay, that is enough for me. Sem 9, 5 elimination points, and for stage 5, we only have 8 teams remaining over here. And looking at fourth thrives, okay, um, uh, they have the same points with Sem 9. So when it comes to like teams that are high performing for this round, that would be Four Thrives and Sem 9. In the meantime, we're looking at FaZe. They haven't put out any scores just yet, but the fact that they are still belonging in top 8 here has a chance for them to get that chicken dinner because they're still a complete squad here, so that's always an advantage. But everyone is staying within their lane here. Okay, they're staying inside their respective buildings.
Oh, gotta catch my breath. I was kind of excited when Razy, Snape, Sata played together. It's like, this is the BTR that we know of. Okay, ninth place, 5 elimination points. It's okay, but we can see the level of gameplay that they can bring when you feel like the key roster players of BTR.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Trip. Okay. Okay, it's quiet. Amazingly, it's quiet. Nobody is moving an aggressive push just yet. Nobody wants to compromise their location. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that we have in this just one spot.
And it's urban warfare for you. Since the circle is in this town, so all these teams, okay, they'll start to like, okay, we pick our own house, we pick our own corner, everyone's in their own apartment. And now it's going to be quite a stalemate. And the only way that the stalemate will be disrupted is that if the circle moves out. But if the circle ends inside the city, then we might see, for the first time today, stage 9.
Dewey trying to snipe out players. And it's Red Force being quiet. So far, I think we will just have to wait until the circle really shrinks, or until a force like maybe pushes the teams to actually get into the middle here and just fight it off. But for now, I think the teams will be definitely taking their time, will not expose themselves, and will not compromise anything, just to make sure that they make it out alive. They make it to the last stages of this match.
Okay, the last stage could still be in El Pozo. Circle, shift, still in the city, and I think it's going to be pretty clear that it's going to end in the city. So it's going to be an urban warfare. So we're going to see a lot of chill time, stalemates, and teams who move in slowly, grab their own apartment, and then they'll wait. But if they don't have an apartment, then that's where we'll see like a team try to take over an apartment from another team. And that's where the fight will happen. If not, it's going to be this kind of pattern until stage 9.
This is a standoff. Cloud. Nobody wants to do any hard push. Okay, we have someone already knocked down. That would be Red Bull. Okay, so I feel like NS Red Force is super close with the team, or like maybe they are in the same building, not quite sure. But then again, these are all mid to long range fights, so even if, again, they knock out someone, it's all gonna go down to just damage output.
Oh, Sem 9, be careful there. But they will enter El Pozo for the start. They're coming at the same time, they have to manage 2 4 tries. They got Mampa though. And here comes the rest of Sem 9 crashing in. Will they be able to get in? Oh, Viren got knocked. Oh man, he's crawling, but... Okay, there's the door, there's the door. Okay, calm down, there's the door. Okay, I was worried that there was no opening for him to crawl in.
I thought it was gonna close the door. But it's a good thing, though, that, Sem 9 was able to get to their teammate. But Dewey, however, did not survive that one. That spray coming from Noki. And that was, again, such a great shot. Beautifully done by Noki here. And it's Red Force, they're not joining into the mix just yet. They are reserving their firepower. And maybe, just maybe, At this point, I feel like NS Red Force is just more on information gameplay rather than being aggressive and going for the push, so that they know that how they will be approaching this situation. Is that the right preparation to this one?
I guess it should be right. But it's really also down to like what kind of circle we're gonna get, right? But I'm also looking at who's gonna make the first move too. RRQ and Claw, they will be making their move here. But this is what happens if it's urban warfare. Like everybody just want to stay put and chill and just move from building to building. And that includes RRQ, even though Claw is just right above them, but you know, they're just trying to draw Claw out. So it's now a game of chess.
Yeah, at this point it is. Nobody wants to make any mistakes. I mean, they're so close to getting that chicken dinner. We are already at stage 6 here. We're looking at 8 teams remaining. We can see that RQ continues to flash those boys, from Claw, and I think they're about ready to just really go for the attack here. Okay, RQ already making a move here. Let's see who's going to be falling down and who's going to be sent back to the lobby and who's going to push forward to the next stages of the match.
Oh, here we go, as Claw. They really need a lot of points, so they must win this one against RRQ, and they will do it. RRQ out, number 7, no elimination points. Claw will claim their first 2 points in this round. Next, NS Red Force coming up on the elimination feed, involving themselves with Team Secret. While FaZe Clan tapping away, giving the pressure onto Claw. They are in the circle though. On top of this building, on this rooftop.
Oh no!
Red Bull is Noki. Oh, you can still see Noki. Oh, Noki has to move away. Oh, Noki moved away in time.
Noki's probably doing some Matrix thing, like the way they was able to dodge all of those bullets. I mean, it's amazing that he was able to survive that one, but he was quick on his reflex, and I guess that was very important, for the side of Noki. I mean, obviously, Noki's been very accurate, when it comes to getting those eliminations for the team. I mean, he was able to bag 2 now, from this stage alone. FaZe Clan only has 1. Again, Jui was taken out by Noki, and we can see Red Bulls trying to do like some sort of tap and fire, and he's not giving up on Noki over here. Noki's just waiting for the opportunity as well to take him out.
Yeah, Red Bull looks the other way, then Noki could shoot him down. So it's a matter of who will win here between Noki and Red Bull. But I guess with that sort of distance, it's still not easy for either side. So now stage 7. Who else is left on the outside? Looks like everyone is in. So this is where we'll look at stage 8 with 6 teams left. This is Urban Warfare, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't get that many Urban Warfare finales here in our playoffs, and this is one of those rare occasions we'll get to see explode at the end with so many teams still in the game.
And again, this is going to take a while, Sir Cloud. Just look at their position. I mean, everyone has a building to themselves, right? It's their little sanctuary. It's their haven. The thing is, nobody wants to expose themselves. Nobody wants to step out of the sun here out in the sun because, well, that will be easy, for other teams to take them out. So everyone's just really waiting for the circle to shrink. And yeah, I think this is going to take a while. For now, I feel like everyone's just doing an information gameplay, or perhaps they're talking about like, okay, how is this going to go down? How are we going to go about this situation? Which of these teams here are we going to gun down first?
Yeah, because we're talking about open warfare, so you hardly can get information. But somehow Beanie got the info that GK is here. GK down, but the point stolen away by Canary for FaZe Clan. So the point does not go to NS Red Force. And interesting enough, up till now, NS Red Force did not score a single point yet.
All right, XZY! TZ was the one who caught Noki But it's a good thing Noki was able to hide behind the concrete wall, and there will be a chance for him to get picked up still. Oh no, I don't think he's gonna get picked up. Okay, so forget about it. The Blue Ripper is already on his way, and I don't think he's gonna be able to crawl to his teammates to get picked up in this situation. I mean, TZ's making sure of that one. Just look at the amount of tap and fire he's doing with his mini 14, or like the AUG. So that's it. Zeros with 3 elimination points. Team Secret with 5. Okay, that is good. 6 teams remaining here for stage 8. Everyone's moving a little closer to the middle part of the circle here because they are being forced by the zone. And we can see 779, 771 trying to get close to players of Claw?
Ye-
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just behind them in the stadium area. Oh, T24 found by Annie, and he's asking, "Are you okay?" Clearly, T24 is not. The FaZe Clan, it could be the one to take out the unstoppable. Okay, but the zone has arrived. Oh, here we go. Stage 9, no circle. Everyone has to get into the middle as possible while fighting each other.
Oh man, Bobo ho! And the rest of the Claw already out with 2 points in the bag. And now finally we're looking at 4 teams remaining. And just as we stepped onto stage 9, 4 Tribes got eliminated, which of course brings us down to just NS Red Force FaZe, Team Secret, and Kino Trope. And again, that was Kino Trope getting eliminated as well with no points. What?
But they had only one player for quite a while, still be able to get themselves into the top 4, so that's still pretty okay. But top 3, NS Red Force, FaZe Clan, and Team Secret now. And Team Secret, okay, everyone needs to get as close to the middle as possible. This is going to be insane. Oh, but Red Bull, I'm looking at Red Bull now. How is he going to get down? He has no choice. He has to sacrifice himself. He has no choice.
I mean, like, even if you drank 2 Red Bulls, I don't think you're gonna be surviving that fall. That was a long drop. But yeah, they didn't have that much option. But here comes FaZe now, getting eliminated, I believe. Oh, yeah, getting eliminated. Oh no! 10 elimination points for Team Secret. This is NS Red Force and Team Secret down the line.
Oh, but the name by BD knocking 2 players of Team Secret down. Looks like NS Red Force can get this one. NS Red Force now charging in. It's going to be Frankie, the final player of Team Secret alive against 3 players from NS Red Force. And they know exactly where he is. He's pushed to the corner right now. Frankie does not have the space to move any further. And CY chasing him down just for another player at the bottom 2. Finish him off. NS Red Force wrapping it up. Back to back. Korean chicken dinner.
Oh my gosh, and I got my point!
Oh, and Expert got it too.
Oh man, but did you see that, Sir Cloud? I mean, NS Red Force, they have been quiet. They have not making their presence felt, up until, I believe that was maybe stage 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, they were like total silence. They were like total 0, 9. And they had like 0 eliminations before stage 8, I believe. And all of a sudden they just explode and they scored a chicken dinner.
I'm just happy I got 2 points for today.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, finally, it's 3, 2, and 2. I'm gonna catch up with you, Sir Cloud. Just you wait. But just like what we said, and anticipated that NS Red Force will not be letting DPLUS Kia take all the spotlight, there should be, a spotlight to NS Red Force as well, and they made it happen. They made it happen. It was 5 points elimination plus chicken dinner, so that's a total of 15.
Total 15 points. With that, I believe they should be at 2nd place. Yeah, we get the official count soon. But I'm looking away at some of these other stats. The TZ has 1 healing. How do you heal 1? I wonder.
How do you heal?
1, like just 1 heal. Like you heal
man.
1 health.
I don't know.
I know, right?
Oh man, I just know like that kind of situation really would be, I would consider high pressure gaming. Because there were a lot of teams, most of them still had, like a complete squad, and the only thing forcing them out of their buildings was the blue zone.
Yeah, that's normally what you get if it's like urban warfare. So the zone will be the only one to force you out of your buildings. If everyone will just hug in their own comfort, AC with snacks, with a nice sofa in their own apartment, only the zone can push them out. And when it does, that's where it goes haywire, like how we saw.
You're right. And T24 coming in hot for the MVP title of the match. 3 elimination points, 6 utilities used, and 883 damage output.
Wow, okay. Although not in the top 3, but still able to come up as the MVP, just shows the potential of this young player. He's only 19 years old, by the way. So still able to come out with an MVP performance for the team, bringing in 3 eliminations. Now, the other top performers here, Zerus from Team Secret actually came up with the most eliminations, followed by Satar. Yeah, I know a lot of BTR fans are very excited to see Satar, and he did put on a good show earlier. And then Hexas. Hexas has been showing up a lot as well. That's what I noticed. And of course, the D-Xavier player, Frankie, the D-Xavier DNA, also here as our top performer.
I do wonder, maybe the reason why Bigatron must be using all those pseudonames, because I just heard, like, I came across a post where I saw Zutzi actually came back to BTR. So perhaps,
because he was on loan to Claw. So naturally, after the official tournament ends, then he returns to BTR. But whether he will be part of the BTR roster by the next official tournament, we don't know.
We don't know. But I mean, check it out. BTR, I believe for today at least, the last game, that was the first game of Satar for today, if I'm not mistaken. Is it right? Yeah. And even if this is his first time to join, he was able to get himself to the roster of top performers for this round.
Yeah, that's a testament. So again, why Satar is such a valuable player to BTR. Although some people in the community did say that, maybe it's time for Satar to move on and all that. But I mean, that's a proof by itself. That's a testament by itself. So that's why Satar is still a very important key player for the team. Now, whether Satar, Razy, Snape, or any of the first team lineup will play tomorrow, we don't know. So the only way for us to find out is for you guys to tune in tomorrow.
You know what, Sir Cloud? I was talking to Federalis, right? And we had this interview. We had this whole conversation about Snape. And did you know the proper, or like the right way to read his name is not even Snape?
Oh.
It's Snipe. It doesn't make sense. Like, when I told him, like, how is it Snipe? Sir Cloud and I, we've been calling him Snape for the longest time. I've been throwing a lot of Harry Potter puns, the Avada Kedavra, all of those things, and he's not even Snape. I've been calling him the professor, the dark arts professor, so defense against the dark arts professor. So yeah, it blew my mind. So he said no, his name is Snipe.
I'm trying to think, even in Indonesian. Okay, I'll explain that later, but we have to celebrate the overall MVP. Still is Nobu, just because of the amount of gap that he has created even before this. And of course, today they scored a chicken dinner as well. So he's at a 50 elimination mark, and he is about roughly 400 damage away from 10k damage.
Ooh, wow. Man. Okay. And this guy, maybe we could take it as a challenge, right? I mean, obviously this guy's on the road to the MVP title of the for the entirety of the tournament, right? But okay, here's a big change. So Falak got taken out, or Murnat Boy? Was it Murnat Boy?
It was Murnat, yeah.
Murnat Boy, right? We
Murnat
already
or-
have all of the players of DPLUS Kia on the road to the MVP.
Yeah, we got all 4 now. So Chips is not it's not excluded this time. But he still needs to make his way into the overall fraggers. Here, we still have Nobu, Osal, and Fabian. And we still have Falak here, and then Superman. But if we were to look at Nobu's eliminations, 50 eliminations, he's ahead of his teammate Osal by 11. And then, yeah, everyone else is close enough, right? But again, it just shows the power of this 19-year-old player. What's up with 19-year-olds nowadays? It seems to be an auspicious number. And still able to perform.
So I'm looking at the current peak age, and they're telling me that 24 is already like the peak age for esports.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Because of reaction time and all that,
Yeah.
right? But of course, the thing that they can bring is experience. So that's the trade-off there. And with experience, with mechanical power, NS Red Force now is at number 2 officially. 4 tries at number 3. The next page here. E-Arena, Rise Up. Okay, they were at page 2 before this and they're still at page 2, so that's okay. So we're starting to see like less movements around, or less significant movements around, because the points are starting to shape up.
I thought you were gonna say, with great mechanical power comes great responsibility.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but yeah, okay. So again, after this one, ladies and gents, we still have 2 more days of the playoff. That means 12 more matches. Just taking a look at the last page over here, most of the teams are coming from Indonesia, but Kinotrope again slowly but surely moving up ranks here. They're now at 63 with 1 chicken dinner, which is good. BTR moved up a rank here as well at 61, and yeah, with only 2 days remaining, I wonder, like, okay, who will be our top 18 teams? I mean, Claw at 30. They're still at the bottom here, Sir Cloud, and they will have to, like, give it their all. Like, if they could score a double digit when it comes to eliminations and, like, get the chicken dinner at the end of the match, and they have to do that consecutively. And that's hard to pull off, considering the caliber of teams that we have in the lobby.
Kinotrope is slowly rising though. But we still have games to go. 8 games in total across 2 days for each team. But today, we're done, ladies and gentlemen. They need a breather, and I believe everyone else needs a breather as well. Tomorrow, we will continue with day number 5 of the playoffs. So, that will be us at the caster's desk, closing the show. We thank you so much for watching. Make sure you tune in again tomorrow, same time, same channel. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports if you have not, because Red Queen will bring the cane if you do not subscribe. Good night, everyone.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring.